Who else would it be? Somebody random just happened to be walking along and says, I'm going to rob this guy, as he's doing a Facebook Live with his two friends behind him, ranting about how he's going to go kill the Andersons, you know what I mean? So,
and tell him who he'll beefing with, because he's from the other side of town. He's from the other side of town, he way over here.
That will be the most random thing in the entire freaking world. Okay? So, you can see, if you're telling me it's not you, then that's fine. Hold on to that. Don't take offense that I say that the evidence would point towards the Anderson brothers, okay, as being an
eyewitness. The whole city been, oh, get them all. It was
sure.
Either it was him, or it was him. Everybody's saying it, but
because they see the same things that we saw. It's just we see even more evidence. I mean, we're taking into account video footage, cell phone evidence, we're taking witness statements, we're taking DNA evidence, ballistic evidence, all this stuff we're combining. So what I'm telling you is we've got all these small pieces of evidence, and all it's going to take is for this kid, the other one, or somebody else that knows about this to come in and say, this is who did it. And one of the two people that was there is close to breaking. The other one, next time he gets hooked up and put in the back of a police car, what's he going to say? I can solve a murder. And he's going to put his spin on it. Not y'all's spin. Okay, he's going to put his spin on it. But he's going to tell us who pulled the trigger, because it's beneficial for him. The other kid wants to do what's right because he's eating his heart up. It's ripping his soul out. The other one, he's going to do it to protect himself. Next time he gets arrested, he's going to give it up. No doubt. So one way or the other, one of those two dudes in the very near future is going to say who pulled the trigger. All right? One of them is going to put his own spin on it. The other one is like, yeah. That's where we're at. And all it's going to take is going to be that one eyewitness or that one witness that knows what happened to come forward and put a name in front of us, put a face in front of us, and then we've got all this evidence pointing towards Anderson's. That one little thing is going to be all it takes, okay, to lock somebody up. And because nobody from, and I'm just going to say the other side because you're saying it wasn't you, nobody from the other side is stepping forward and saying, you know what, yeah, these guys were coming to our house. They already threatened us one time before, held a gun to Mama's head. They're on live, talking about what they're going to do to us when they get there. And we see them, and they're actually coming through the cut towards our house. So yeah, we had to do something. We had to do something right then before they hurt us, before they hurt Mama, before they hurt little Danny. You see what I'm saying? Nobody from your side is saying that. It's coming forward and saying, yeah, I had no other choice. So is that justifiable? Yeah, could be.
The two witnesses that the officer just mentioned were Joshua's friends who were with him on the live stream, and their testimonies were crucial in piecing together what happened leading up to the killing, which is as follows. Hours before the live stream, the two friends were attacked by Danquez. These two then went to Joshua to seek help, who was enraged after hearing about the assault and consequently planned to head to the Anderson residence to get revenge. Initially, they had armed themselves with a firearm, but Joshua repeatedly expressed that he did not wish to use it and would rather fight physically. They would then cross the parking lot of Bethel AME Church to get to Danquez's house. It was here that Danquez ambushed Joshua and killed him, while the two friends were lucky enough to escape. And knowing that all of this was captured live, Danquez will slowly begin to realize the kind of situation he has landed himself in.
Y'all got a live video, y'all gonna see me, y'all gonna see Mr. Gabe himself at the joint. Y'all gonna see that on God, y'all gonna see that, because that's what it say when you join somebody live.
Yeah, it says that. It says Mr. Getty himself has joined. It says that. You were on the live.
So it's it.
Your brother says, little Danny says that you were home on Tuskegee, that y'all were on the live. Y'all watched it. Y'all saw these guys come into your house talking about all the things we've been talking about, what they were going to do to y'all. It's you and little Danny there. Okay? Little Danny's in there crying, saying, didn't have no choice. They was coming to get us.
I know I was.
Yeah, you were at Tuskegee.
Y'all can't prove me that I was at Botre House.
Brother, I don't need to prove it to you. I told you this coming in, and you think I'm lying to you. There's some white 40-something-year-old cop that don't care. I don't want you to go down in burning flames for this and not graduate this year and not go and get your trade school degree, learn how to weld, and make all kinds of money. I don't want that to happen. Okay? I've told you everything about, you saw that live. You don't need me to explain to you what was on the live. You know that that guy and his friends were coming to do business.
On nobody Instagram live. I wasn't on nobody live.
So Danny is lying? Or am I lying?
If you see Mr. Getty himself doing somebody live, you have to show me that, because I didn't join nobody live. I don't even follow these people. I was like, what?
Man, why is the CPU like?
There ain't no way you see me join live.
Do you not see the olive branch that we've been offering you and your brothers
What?
all day long? That olive branch being, these people were coming to hurt you, so you had to do something that was justifiable? Do you not
I know what
see
you're
that?
talking about. I know what you're talking about. I'm not. No, I'm not. Because I don't know what y'all talking about. I understand what you're saying. You're saying like, oh, somebody come in your house, do something to y'all, y'all gotta defend yourself.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Self-defense. I know what you're talking about.
right.
I know what you're talking about.
We're not trying to hard time you. We're not trying to say that you did some premeditated murder because you had a beef with these people. These people had a beef with y'all, a serious beef. You know? Knowledge don't come to your house one time, now knowledge and friends coming to your house a second time. Oh, why? Why are they coming to the house? I'll tell you why they're coming to the house. Because Knowledge got locked up for what he did to your mama. And they got to get retaliation for Knowledge so they can prove that they're hard. You know? And all that other junk, all that other shit they're talking. That's why they're coming there to the house. And they're gonna do what Knowledge did. Except this time they're talking about bringing fire. They're talking about hurting people. They're talking about everything else.
We gonna move. They ain't gonna know where we at. We gonna call y'all. That's what we got y'all for.
Running off.
For whatever reason, and it's probably because you didn't think there was enough time. And hey, guess what? You might have been right. Because there wasn't enough time.
What?
That you had to go out there and take care of it. You had to protect Danny. You had to protect the house. You had to protect your mama. And anybody else would have got caught up in that. So you stepped up because Daniel wasn't there. You was the only one.
Shortly after this conversation, the detectives leave to get another statement from Danquez's brother, Danny. This would prove to be the most important testimony in this case, as Danny gives a full recollection of what happened. Allegedly, both he and Danquez were at their house when Danny noticed the live stream from Joshua. Soon, he shared it with Danquez, who immediately left the house saying he was going to protect his family when he heard Joshua reference being armed. After he left, Joshua was killed and Danquez did not return home until the next day. This leads investigators to two important conclusions. One, Danquez lied to them about being at his friend Trey's house, and they now have undeniable proof of that. Two, if he really stated that he was going to protect his family and actively sought out Joshua, this would mean there was intent to kill or harm. This certainly does not help Danquez's story of self-defense, as two detectives return to confront him with these new findings.
Now that I got some money as well.
The reason that I just went out there is
No
because
friends.
Danny was
I just
sitting,
have to find some good ideas.
just opened up a whole lot more. Alright?
For one.
No, I said he opened up a whole lot more. You and Danny and Daniel, even after this happened, y'all talked about it. And y'all were going to tell the truth about what happened. Because you realized that these guys were coming over there to do harm. Last minute, y'all got scared. Scared of what? Scared that you're going to get in trouble for something. And that's what you're scared of now.
How you get in trouble for something you ain't doing?
Brother, we are way past that. If you want, I promise you, if you want, we can get up out of this interview room right now. And you're going to get charged. Okay? That's not a threat. I'm just telling you that everything that your brother has told us, and everything that we know, okay? I don't need to go over it again, okay? But everything that Danny tells us is backed up, all right, by evidence we already have. Starting with you being locked on. Starting with us knowing that you're not at Fort Trey's house when this happens. Okay? Certain details that he gave about what you told him occurred And I'm not going to tell you what those details are because I want you to tell me. And that's not me trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Certain details that Danny gave about things that you told him occurred, we know to be true.
What did I do?
Here's what he
You
said.
shot somebody.
You
is what
shot
you
and
did.
killed somebody. You shot and killed somebody. Plain and simple. Your options are, tell us what happened, because we've seen the live. We can't claim self-defense for you. Okay? Or you want to go down the first-degree murder route and spend the rest of your life in prison. Those are your two options. But you're not helping yourself, because you think you're in here trying to be hard and you think you can deny it. You think you can deny it, but you can't.
I think I'm trying to be hard.
It's not hard. I know
Yeah,
it's
no.
not. I know that you're tore up, and I know that you're scared. It's not necessarily you trying to be hard. It comes off that way, but I know from talking to you that you're scared and that you're tore up about what you had to do. All right? You're lying to us now. You were not at Fort Trey's house. You weren't at Fort Trey's house, and you were watching the live. Okay? We can start right there. You've been lying to me about that forever. It's starting to make me feel like I'm not very good at my job, and that hurts my feelings. And please don't hurt my feelings. And don't insult my intelligence by continuing to lie to me and tell me that you're at Fort Trey's house. I've already told you, Fort Trey has got another guy over at his house, and he don't care. He don't care about you anymore.
You think I care if Jay care about me?
I don't know. Probably not.
You should
All I'm
care
saying is
if
he-
your only alibi.
All I'm saying is he's not alibying you.
No, he's trying to make.
He's not alibying you. That's the point.
Your brother's not alibying either. He's saying that you were there in the house.
You can clearly see Danquez begin to contemplate telling detectives everything. For now, he only needs one final push to make him go over the edge. What Danquez doesn't anticipate, however, is that this push wouldn't come as cold, hard evidence, but in the form of a person.
What?
You can have a seat. That's fine.
Better.
This is Danquez's mother, Stephanie, who has just been informed of the situation surrounding Danquez.
These people already know. When they found out, I do not know. They ain't telling me. Okay, on the video, they seen the threats. They said we finna come do whatever. We got guns coming to hurt, whatever. At 5, okay, that's my address. If you was going to defend yourself, us, or whoever, they can look at it that way, or they can look at it as when y'all seen them on the video saying what they was going to do. Why y'all ain't tell y'all mama for y'all mama to get the police on the scene? But the lady that just walked me down to smoke a cigarette, she said, "Ma'am, how fast things was moving." She said we probably wouldn't have made it there on time.
Can you tell him what Danny said? Because I don't think he trusts what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Who's on?
He's saying that when he when he seen Ooh was saying when the live video, cause she told Ooh that we watched the live video. She said, "Ooh, I seen y'all on there watching the live video, and when y'all seen it and they said they was gonna do this and do that, and they was asking Ooh, what did your brother do then?" They was asking him questions, and Ooh was telling it that I seen my brother leave. I didn't see my brother leave with no gun, but I seen my brother leave. And he was saying something about did he go to AP? She was asking him, did he go to AP or did he go down the road? I mean, like, I'm trying to find out, and I don't even know.
I'm trying to find out.
Okay.
And my thing is, Ben, I'm thinking you was in the AP.
No. But you brought AP. But didn't Danny tell us that he showed the live?
Yes, they did the live.
He showed the live to him, and then
About
he
the
left
boys
saying he's
saying
going to
what they
defend
gonna do.
himself. He's going to go defend them.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't believe us that Danny told us that. He doesn't believe us that Danny told us that. He went down there and defended them, and he shot them.
Yeah. Me and Ood in the same room.
Yeah. I told him that.
But my thing is,
Yeah.
He's not wanting to claim his own self-defense, is what it is.
Ben, my thing is, as of being a mother and as of being a mama and a woman, if I wasn't even your mama, when them people said that, you knew if y'all would have brought that to my attention, I would have had the police find out. You knew it. Now tell them that you know if we would have showed our mama that video,
I
y'all,
told them that.
what? Every officer on the force would have been over there.
Here's the thing: is your brother sitting in a room, Danny sitting in a room with your mama, said that Dan Quest wasn't at Fort Trey's house. Is that not what he said? Is that not what he said? Danny said that Dan Quest was home, right? He wasn't. Dan Quest is saying, I wasn't home, I was at Fort Trey's house. Fort Trey's house.
Ooh, trying to tell me that you was in the room. I say, I ain't see my baby here.
Exactly.
I say, I did not see him
Well,
here.
first off, you were sitting in your room.
Yeah.
We're not worried about what you saw. Did Danny tell us that he was home?
Yeah, Danny said that in the other room. He said that, and I say, ooh, I ain't see my baby, and I did not say that. I said,
Yeah,
I
we're
ain't
not
see
worried
my
about what you
baby.
saw. We're worried about what Danny saw because you didn't know
Yeah.
anything about this until Danny sat
Till
there
it
and
was
said
over,
it.
really. You know, you didn't know any of this was going on.
No. And to find out all this, man, this shit gonna run me crazy.
Danny says, I showed Dan Quest the live.
The live video.
Went in there and woke him up, showed him the live. And he's saying, no, he didn't show me any live. I wasn't at home. I wasn't at home. I wasn't at home. I was with Fort Trey.
I ain't see.
We're not asking
So,
what you. We're wanting you.
the-
He doesn't believe us that Danny told us this stuff. So.
Yeah, that's what my son said. But me personally, I'm the type of person, I ain't from the lie, not even from my phone.
Oh, I know.
I
If
didn't
they
see
listen, if they'd have come to
My
you,
baby there.
Okay.
if they'd have come to you, I know you would have called the
Yeah.
police. I know that you would have, and he knows that you would have too.
So do you think
That he would come to you.
Danny's lying, saying that he went down there to defend y'all?
I don't know about that issue right
No,
now.
do you think Danny would lie and try to say his brother went down to defend them?
Well, I think Danny
He's
was
trying
right.
to say that Danny would lie and point at his brother as a shooter to defend you guys.
No, I won't think he would lie, but I think, if anything, he would, try to save him. So I think that's the truth, what he's saying or whatever, but I ain't see my baby there.
Stephanie is likely not trying to defend Danquez here, but rather genuinely confused about whether he was home. The truth is that Danquez was at home, as supported by statements from both Danny and Daniel, as the detective will explain.
The only thing that we're asking you at this point is to stop lying to us about being at Fort Trey's house. Stop lying to us about watching the live, because Danny said you watched the live. He said you were at home, okay? Danny believes that they were coming to do harm. I'm telling you that I'm watching the video, and they look like they're coming to do some harm. All right, did you watch the video?
I haven't shown you.
Okay, when you watch the video, you're going to say, oh, those guys are coming to do some harm.
You
don't need to see the video because you've already seen it, bro. You've already seen it. That's the
I said
thing.
we're gonna show your mom when we get up there.
Danny, listen. Hey, Dan Quest. Your brother Danny said that you already saw it. Okay.
Let me ask you this.
Go
If
ahead.
he go ahead and say that they was threatening me and they seen the guns or whatever and I went down there and boom bam, then what?
Listen. We're not going to put words into his mouth.
Mhm.
Okay. We have literally extended the olive branch as far as we can extend it and said that, the guys are making threatening comments. They're saying they're going to hurt people, just like I told you before. I'm assuming, because I wasn't in there, but I'm assuming that Danny said that it was threatening, right? And Danny said that he felt like it was something that, I don't know, justified or something like that. Only he could tell us what he felt if he was scared by what he saw. Only he could tell us exactly what he did step by step and whether or not he felt like that was his only choice. He's the only person that can tell us that.
Mhm.
And this isn't a case of, well, he just needs to admit to something that he didn't do and just say that he felt like he had to do it. The evidence is pointing at him. His own brother's pointing at him. I'm gonna assume that, given everything that's happened here today, because it's just like Danny said, the three brothers got together and talked about this the next day, right? And they were saying, well, we just go to the police and tell them what happened, and then they kind of chickened out at the last minute and got scared, right? So I would almost assume that if we went back to Daniel and said, this is what Danny said, this is what we know, this is what your mom says, that even Daniel's going to be like, yeah, I wasn't there, but that's what they told me happened. We talked about going to the police, but backed out at the last minute. 'cause
And I
scared.
never knew what happened to this day here.
Yeah, I know. If you didn't know all this, you'd have called us and you'd have drug them all in here and said, tell the truth.
I
about
call
what
about
happened."
everything else.
So,
You thought when that dude
I feel like that she's
I was gonna
actually-
call y'all and then get me a gun and go shoot up.
She's the one who told
I'm
him.
glad that you called. So I think that even Daniel's going to come in and he can at least say what they talked about after. I'm kind of at the point right now where, and I think we all are, where it's just like we told you, this thing goes one of two ways. we got to get over that hump. He's going to have to start giving us some detail about what happened. And this is the thing, is he's been sitting here saying that I was at Fortre's house for so long and saying that I never saw the live video and I wasn't at home for so long. He's going to have to give details to prove that he was actually there.
And matter of fact, I thought this dude was already talked to the investigators that had to clear up that Quest was with him to his house.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
No. No. So.
Put your tell them that is. They just think.
Your own brother said you were home, and you left after seeing the video to go defend you.
Yeah, it's not.
That's what we're telling you.
And again, I'm not. I know that you're not trying to be hard. I know that you.
Like self-defense or first-degree murder.
Yeah.
I'll tell y'all something I don't know, bro.
You better watch your mouth.
Yeah, you should be doing look. I ain't doing
No,
that.
because for number
Tripping,
one,
bruh.
when they came to the house, they told me that the videos. Now see, I don't think not one time these people try to railroad you. What I think right now is they trying to see if you come out with that information and if it matches
But
up
it's
to a
all already got it, so
self-defense
what?
thing.
Y'all already got information. Why y'all still asking me questions?
Because we can't claim self-defense for you. How many times have I told you that? You can only do that for yourself. Yeah, that's the other option.
Let's don't even worry about that right now, okay?
Y'all said that, but y'all.
Yeah. Hey, listen. That's a potential, okay? That's a potential because right now the only person saying that they think this. What we think from watching the video don't necessarily matter as much as what y'all think from watching the video. Your brother says that, it was kind of a scary situation, they're making threats, and maybe Mama just needs to watch the video.
Can I see it too?
You don't need to watch the video because you've already seen the video.
You keep telling me I've seen the video.
Yeah, I keep telling you that. So that's the thing, is we're not messing around with you. You know the video exists. You know you watched it. Your own brother said that you watched it. Now I don't know how much of it you saw. I'll give you that.
Y'all, so y'all brought my mom in here instead of Danny.
What is that now?
I asked my brother to come in here. Y'all brought my mom in.
You want Danny to come in here?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that to Danny. You know why I'm not gonna do it to Danny? Because Danny's broken up about what he had to say.
For the rest of the questioning, Danquez refuses to cooperate with investigators as their attempts to question him are only met with silence. But the detectives have one last tactic left, a tactic that will make Danquez do a complete 180 and give a full confession.
Alright, I need you to come over here. Let's see.
I can walk around now.
Nope.
Don't put your hands behind your back.
You're not giving me any other choice. I've been trying to help you. I've been here this whole time trying to help you.
I'm getting arrested?
Right now, you are being detained under suspicion of homicide.
I gotta talk to the state.
I gotta call the state attorney now.
And they can tell if you're being arrested.
I was trying to get your statement before I did this.
Well, you just went outside to talk to my mom and you just came back in and did this.
Yeah, your mom's leaving.
Your mom's
Late
leaving.
for-
What?
Are you ready to talk? And tell the truth about what happened? So when I make that call, I can actually argue for a self-defense or not?
I think you've given him enough chances.
I agree.
Alright, you might want to scoot your butt forward a little bit.
You think you gave me? Come on, bro. So what? So now
I'm trying to help you from hurting your hands. Scoot your butt
You're
forward.
trying to ask for something
There you
real
go.
quick.
What?
So keep saying what's gonna happen next, bro.
I'm about to go call the state attorney right now and tell them everything we got.
Then what's gonna happen?
And then they'll decide on what charges to charge you with, without a statement from you.
Well, they have a statement. They just.
Well, yeah, without.
What that mean?
That means what they say is what's gonna happen. I was trying to get a statement from you to tell them.
Alright, let's go and call them.
So why you leaving though?
I'm going to call the state attorney's office.
Listen.
What? You gonna talk? You gonna actually talk with the truth this time?
You just took my mama out there to go tell her that you gonna come in here with this?
Yeah.
I just told your mom exactly what's happening. And she's done. She's going home. She has asked us to drive her home. I don't know what else you want, ma'am. They gave you every chance in the world to talk to them.
Why you still trying to leave?
Are you ready to talk? I'll go get my folder and I'll come right back to you ready to talk.
Y'all just listen, bro.
Listen to what? I'll sit down for 5 minutes. If you ain't started talking the truth, then I'm going to make that phone call.
Bro, y'all was gonna lock me up, bro.
I was trying not to. How long did it take before I put that on you? Because I'm trying to get the truth out of you.
Bro.
That's what I'm trying to not happen.
Y'all was talking about self-defense, bro. I didn't know what that self-defense was. I'm gonna have to go in there and sit and wait, bro.
No.
Y'all been taking me straight to the county, bro.
So I'm sitting here. I'm giving you 5 minutes before I walk out and go call the state attorney's office. If you start talking with the truth,
So
I'll go call them and I'll have an actual statement and I can make the argument of self-defense for you.
So I'm not going to the county.
I don't know until I call the state attorney's office. Right now, you're being detained on suspicion of homicide.
I don't know what.
Are you going to talk and with the truth this time?
Listen.
So I can make that argument for you or not?
Listen. People to myself.
Did you intentionally go and try to kill somebody in cold blood because that's all you want to do is kill somebody and walk away?
No.
Okay. So what you did is you defended your house. A threat was coming to your house. What we call in law enforcement a credible threat was coming to your house. You knew they had fire. You knew that they've already come. Someone in their friend group has already come to your house a month before and held a gun to your mom's head. You knew what they were coming to do. And you wanted to stop them before they got to your mom and your brother.
But you don't gotta rush me though. You don't gotta rush me. You don't gotta rush me, bro. Please,
Well then tell me the truth.
Immediately after this confrontation, Danquez requests some time alone. Clearly, putting him in handcuffs had pushed him to his psychological edge, and by the time another detective enters the room, he would be willing to start from the very beginning.
With or without talking, am I going on tonight?
I don't know. All right. At what point did you start seeing the video? What were they doing, or could you tell where they were?
No, I can tell where they were, but I know they're somewhere close.
Okay. So who could you see in the video?
Person that was going live. I know they're talking about, oh, put this gun right here. Let me see that gun out that bad. I'm finna do this, finna shoot the house up, finna kill this and that, finna do all this. That's it.
Do you remember seeing a gun?
Not really.
Okay. What do you remember seeing when they were talking about that?
I think it. Y'all got live? Y'all seen guns in the live?
Honestly, I don't remember if I see the gun, but I remember what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Do you remember what they were doing when he was saying that? You remember who was saying that?
They were just walking. They were just walking.
Okay. So he says, take this, and then what does he do?
They were still on loud talking.
I mean, I remember him doing something when he says, take this. All right, what is he talking about?
Oh, the gun.
Okay. What does he do with the gun?
I don't know. Either he had it in his hand. I don't know.
Okay. So when he says, take this, can you tell where he's at? Okay, but you know that he's talking about a gun, you said. Okay. What did he say as far as what he was going to do and where he was going to go and stuff like that? Walk me through that.
You ask me what he do and say?
Well, what he was saying about where he was going and what he was going to do.
Oh, he was like, I'm finna go to 5. So I'm coming to I'm coming to the main house. Something like that, or something this and that.
Okay. And is that your address?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know how he knows where y'all live? Okay. Was that a surprise to you that he knew where you guys live?
I don't know, he probably knew from his mama.
Okay.
Everybody just, not everybody don't know who he live at, but it's just like, it's right there on the first street.
Okay. All right, so he's saying he's going to come there, that he's going to fire off and stuff like that. He's talking about the guns. He says, here, take this. He's got 2 guys with him, okay? Where are you at when you're seeing this? Okay. Where in the house though? Okay. You share your room with anybody?
My brother.
Which brother?
My little brother.
Okay, so Danny, right? Okay. Which one of you noticed the video first?
My brother.
Okay, Danny did. Was he on his phone or a tablet or a computer? Or how did he see it? Phone. Okay. Did he start showing you the video, or did he tell you to pull it up, or how did that happen?
Nah, it was just like they just went live, and I guess my brother joined it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he starts watching it. Okay. Do you know at what point in that video he started seeing it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So he starts seeing it, he shows it to you. You remember that the three of them are walking, they're talking about coming to your house, giving your address. Did they say who they were coming to target?
They said they're coming for Daniel. They're like, oh, we're coming for Daniel, we're coming for this and that.
Considering Danquez's horrible storytelling skills, this entire situation becomes difficult to visualize. However, that whiteboard isn't just a prop in this interrogation room, so follow along closely as this detective is about to quite literally paint the picture for us.
See if I can find a marker real quick, because I'm a visual person. I don't know about you.
Am I going to the county tonight?
What's that?
I said I'm going to the county tonight.
I don't know. We're going to tell the state what we're talking about. It's going to be up to them. Alright, so your house is right here. This is your road. This is a little cut that goes over to the church parking lot, right? Alright, and I'll take you out of that so that you can show me, okay?
What is it, the road?
Yeah, like this is the road, this is the little cut. So there's like the trees over here, right? And then this is the parking lot. So like Orange Avenue's up here and Wanish is over here. Does that look right to you?
This my house. This the road to go down to the church.
Yep.
So we right here.
Yeah, so like, I know this isn't like to scale, you know, it's not like Google Maps. So let's say that the last house is right here. You know which house I'm talking about? Okay. And then this is all the woods. So when you first see them, where are you at?
Right here.
Okay. Like right by that gate, kind of?
I'm just, I'm coming out the house, walking down the road.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make sure I won't even get. I'm just trying to make sure that my people were straight. I just make sure my people were straight.
When you say your people were straight, which people are you worried about?
My mom and my brother.
Okay, so they stayed in the house, right?
You know?
Okay. So when you went outside, what did you think you needed to do?
Protect. Set the fence.
Okay, I hear you. So when you go out there, where are you at when you first see them? That's my question. Like, where are you standing? Are you still on the road? Are you by the gate? Are you in the parking lot? Where are you at?
I'm like, once you come out the house, you just walk this way, you just walk down the road. And I guess they was already coming up the road. They was already coming up the road, then it was on like, I guess, shoot. I guess they was on shoot.
Okay, when you say he was coming up the road, which area was he in?
Coming up this, you said this the road, right? You said this the road.
Yep.
But it's like this the road.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got like a little, it's like some some of the rails shit to keep the cars from like, like you can either go this way or you can go this way. Then this gonna be like through the church, through all that.
Okay. So, are they in the parking lot? Are they in that little path?
Like, just, and like,
Okay. And is that where you are, or is that where they are?
them, no, like, I'm like, this my road. Cause like you got a gray house and you got that like a little pink house.
And then there's, I think, one more house after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like I'm down there like by the crib. Like, I'm by the crib. No. One lie.
Before watching any further, keep in mind the fact there was not only a pause between gunshots on the live stream, but also the sound of movement. This meant that Danquez likely chased down Joshua and his two friends, waiting until he could get closer to land a fatal shot.
Okay. So, you come up, feet behind him. What are they doing?
Just looking like they got something just in the back.
In the back? Okay. Do you mean like behind them, or?
What I like? They was behind them, like 10 feet, 10, 15 feet behind them.
Okay.
They
But
ain't
again-
tripping, cause I know that ain't too far.
Okay.
10, 15 feet ain't too far.
No, I agree. So you're saying, on the other hand, the two of them in the back, can you tell if they have any guns or anything?
So what?
Like, do you
what
see
I
them with a
just
gun?
fucked up.
I mean, if you outside walk, you're not gonna just be like this. If
Okay.
you gonna do that, you might well just continue to just be like, oh.
So was one of them or both of them doing that? That's what I'm asking you to explain to me.
Either one of them, either both of them. They were kind of far away.
Okay. So how many feet do you think you were?
Before I saw him,
Yeah.
listen, you asked me how far I was from him when I
Yeah.
seen him.
First time you saw him? In person, not online.
Probably like this.
Okay, from you to me? Okay, so that's maybe about 10 to 15 feet too?
That's like if I'm standing right here,
Mm-hmm.
like no look, say if you standing right here and you meet and then I'm trying. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
What you gonna do?
So what did he start doing? Tell me.
Like trying to up it, like trying to. I guess he was trying to do what he was trying to own up to what he was saying.
Okay. So you're saying trying to up it. Tell me what you mean by that, because I think I know what you mean.
Take the kill.
Okay.
Now that mean
Did you think he was trying to fight you physically? Did you think he was trying to do something else? Okay, tell me what you thought and why you thought that.
Oh,
This is the important part, okay?
I ain't gonna lie. I just thought they were just gonna kill. They were gonna kill us, bro.
Okay.
And-
I know you
and-
talked about
and
them having
anybody.
guns, saying they're gonna kill you. When you see him physically, what is he doing?
I just told you. He was trying to.
Okay, so then what you did with him fiddling around by his pants pocket?
I don't want to say I seen, but what you doing?
Okay, so here,
Like
sit
this?
down. All right, because I'm trying to help you express what you're trying to say, okay? All right, so one of his hands you're saying is down here, right? Okay. What were you concerned about being right there?
A gun.
Okay. What did you think he was doing when he put one of his hands down there?
Get a gun, try to put it on and shoot.
Okay. And what made you think that? What happened before this that made you think that could happen?
What happened before that? It was the live video when he was saying, "Oh, once I come, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that."
Okay.
That's what had me feeling like that. That what had me feeling like, bro, you gotta put like self-defense, bro. Protect.
Okay. So him before saying, we've got guns, we're going to come to your house, we're going to shoot it up and all that. And then when you see him 10 to 15 feet away, you see his hand down by his side and you're scared that he's going to get a gun is what I'm hearing you saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then what did you do?
It was like, I think they had a book bag. I think they had a book bag with guns in it.
That he's about to pull out a gun. What did you do? And why?
Protecting myself because I was feared for my life.
Okay. How did you protect yourself? And why did you feel like that was necessary for what he was doing? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It was that happened because that could happen to me. That could have been me dead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, what did you do?
So 20% just.
Because I can't put that in your mouth. Did you fist fight him?
No, man, I ain't fist fight.
Okay. So tell me what happened, and tell me why you believe that that was necessary so that you would not end up dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go through that.
Cause he was already on the live, talking about this and that, telling me you finna do this and do that.
Okay. He's
Yeah,
saying he's going to
choice.
come to your house. He's saying he's going to shoot it up. And then you go outside of your house and he is there, and you see him reach like he may be going for a gun. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. This is the hard part. I know this is the hard part. Okay. And I'm trying to be helpful. Okay. But this is part of where I can't put these words into your mouth. Okay. So you know that he may have a gun and that he has already declared, I'm coming to kill you guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I understand that part of it. Okay, we do have to talk about your part of it to get past this. Okay, all right, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead. What did you do?
Protecting myself.
Up to this point, detectives have been able to sympathize with Danquez's desire to protect his family. But protection does not mean executing a teenager while standing over him. So why did Danquez do this, even when there was no immediate threat to him anymore? This is the most crucial question of this investigation, one that the detective here is determined to answer.
So I know that we talked a little bit about the casings.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever heard anything about how we can look at casings and figure out which guns they come from and stuff like that?
And it's like from the top.
Yeah, it's from the top. So like the firing pin, it's the cartridge casing, and that tells us, you know, which gun it came from, because there's like teeny tiny millimeters and each one is different, so it's kind of like a fingerprint. So obviously in this one we see that all the cartridge casings were fired from the same gun. So we can tell that. I don't remember how many there were, but when I was out there, there were cartridges.
That's how many cases
I
there was?
don't remember how many there were. I remember there were a couple along here, and there were several right there.
So he's telling me it was more than 3 shots.
It was more than 3 shots, but here's the thing. Like, I can ask an officer who's been involved in a shooting, how many times did you shoot? And they'll say, 2 or 3. And they may have shot 6 or 7. That's totally normal, okay? You're not going to remember how many you shot, okay? I'm not trying to call you a liar about that or anything, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So, what I'm having a problem with is that in the live video, you can I can't see his hand, okay, but I believe you what you're saying, okay? The video faces forward, and the only part that you can't really see, and I'll use yours, okay, if this is the cut leading up to it, is like where the trees are, okay? He starts getting shot at way over here, and that's maybe 45, 60 feet away from where the cut is,
Yes, ma'am.
all right? In the
Yes, ma'am.
Alright.
Okay, now it's,
And the casings, you've seen them come out of a gun before, right? They come out the right side. And we know that these shell casings are the same as these shell casings. Which tells me that these that you fired at him while he's running away are the same here. And we hear those shots on the live after he's already down. So I know that at that point, you're not up on Orange Avenue.
That's 7 sides though.
I don't know how many it was.
Oh.
Okay. I just know that there's several. I think it was 3 standing over him. Okay. Help me understand that.
You stand over him?
Mm-hmm.
It was like coming from where I'm coming from. He coming from where he coming from. He was on a reach for something. I got off the side. Boom. I guess I missed. I don't even shooting to kill nobody, bro. I'm just like, don't come up here. Don't come up here. Cause if you like, you trying to come up here, I'm just protecting.
But at the point, and I'm not saying that's not what you're doing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I understand these, okay? And he got hit over here, and that's when he fell down, okay? That's while he was still running, he got hit, he falls down, all right? What I don't understand is why you're over him, shooting him while he's down. Help me understand that.
This 1, 2, 3. 3 shots. Then once he fall, you said I was not. You said I shot him again when he was on the ground.
Yeah. Because you can hear the shots while he's already down, and we see the casings right there by him. So here I can see what's happening is that he's running, you're chasing, okay? And he falls.
No, once. He facing. Once I see him, he can see me.
He's facing this way, and you're right here. You fire the first shot, he bolts that way. You're chasing him and shooting while he's running. And with one of those shots, he falls down to the ground. While he's down to the ground, I can say forensically, okay? Because the doctor can tell me where that bullet went in and what direction it went.
Yes, ma'am.
And I've got those shell casings there on scene right next to him. Because remember, it comes out the gun, okay? It's going to be in the general area where it's shot from. So that's how I can say you shot and chased, is because those casings are running too. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
And all these up here by him, and with him being shot on the ground, I know that he was shot while he was down. Why?
I thought he had a gun. I thought he was trying to kill me. I thought he was trying to kill.
Okay.
I thought he was trying to kill us.
But if he goes down, why not?
What the fuck is this game?
Why keep going? You see what I'm saying? But I don't understand. You know, I can understand a few shots while he's running away, but at the point that he's down, and he hasn't pulled a gun on you, he hasn't shot at you, I don't understand why you still think there's a threat there. And if you put that into officer terms, right? Our expectations for our law enforcement officers, we wouldn't be okay with our cops doing that. Standing over somebody, shooting them like that. There's no explanation for that part. These shots up here, I totally get. This here, I don't.
But it's like not. When them shots was off, I don't think nobody was hit. I don't think nobody was hit.
What do you mean?
Like, cause you told me 3 shots that led up to that. I don't think like them 3 shots when wasn't nobody hit.
Okay, but when he fell, it was obvious he got hit.
I don't know. Maybe he could have tripped. Maybe he could have got hit. I don't know.
Okay, but he's already run away from you. He's not coming to your house at that point, right? He's running away from you, and he's down. And I know that he didn't pull a gun on you. I know he didn't point a gun at you. I know he didn't shoot at you, because we only have your casings there. So that's what I don't get. That's the only thing that I have heartache over.
She is not lying about how complicated and tragic this situation is. Even an official police affidavit states that Danquez's actions could have been justified as self-defense. However, his hyper-aggression was beyond what can be classified as such. Danquez did not contact law enforcement, walked 500 feet to get to Joshua in the church parking lot, and then chased him another 60 feet with a gun before executing him. In fact, even with the first shot, Joshua fell to the ground, yet Danquez shot him 3 more times to finish the job. This is why he was charged with second-degree homicide and possession of a firearm by a delinquent after this interview. Danquez went on to plead no contest to the murder and was sentenced to 15 years in prison and 10 years of probation on December 1st, 2023.
So that Joel's the kind of guy to get scared of moving blinds. What, the windows? Shut up. Joel, eat the old table. What do you mean, eat the old table? Table as in table? The old table inside the new one. The old and new models are clipping. Okay. Use the old table, eat it. Nom, 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 nom. What do you mean? Use? What? What am I doing? Use. I'm just collapsing. What do you mean, eat the table? Am I banging my head against the fucking... What do you mean? Keep eating. So I'm eating right now. This doesn't seem like eating. This seems like... fucking the table here or something. What do you mean? Oh, it worked. What the hell? I ate the table. This feels like an AVGN moment. I ate the pillow.
Boy, I have a great idea, everybody. I have a great idea. What if we go outside and just keep heading into the woods like this? What if we just do that? Just keep...
Oh, it's frozen. Oh, excellent.
What if we just keep going right into the forest?
Look at me. Does it have like ice? Oh my god, it's got ice. Wait. The Nokia is frozen. Dude, if this is realistic, the fucking ice would have gone like this. Don't like that wind. Hate that wind, man. And why the fuck did I leave the door unlocked? I'm sure it's no problem. The bad shit doesn't happen until later in the days. So we're good. Sun is coming up. Sun is coming up. Right. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? New nightmare? Oh, fuck. 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 My glasses! Now you peed yourself. I never peed the bed as a kid. I never did it. Never had a problem with that. I was a man at the age of 1, okay? Liar, lies. Liar. Do I sound like a pee in the bed kind of man? Okay? Listen, I shit testosterone, okay? Have I seen Carlos yet? Dr. Nose is such a penis head because he said something to me a while ago. We're like, oh, Carlos is real, like, no joke, or some shit like that. Carlito approaches. Oh, the small version? Carlos, Larry, and Steven. Oh, the three horsemen of the apocalypse, apparently. This is serious. Oh, he's saying this is serious, not... Okay, okay. Print Dio. Sure, let's do a little Dio action. Oh, he's tiny. You're tiny, man. Wait. Hang on. We're gonna put you here. Okay, you know what? Nokia will do. Now it does look a little cock and bally, but whatever.
I thought it was.
Here we go. All right, this is curling with Dio. This is such a stupid bit. Checkmate da konoga curling this, you know, shit. Okay, here we go. The world! Time is frozen! One more time. El mundo! You fucking blow shit, Dio. This is the best high. Alright, one last one. Yeah! Take a minute to that! Fuck. Oh, where does this asshole go? Where'd he go? Hey, come back. Holy shit, did he go all this way? No, where'd he go? How can I miss Dio, man? The sun killed him. Okay, he was there and I went doink, 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 doink. Has anyone seen my Dio? Hey! Hey! Anyone seen my Dio? You can't behave. Hold him. Holy guys, holy fucking shit, it's like Meme House. Got fucking Bonzi Buddy, we had Dio. Now I only need Garfello. I am the only person on the planet who thinks this, but I think that Banjo-Kazooie vastly inferior to my main man Donkey Kong, okay? Let me tell you something. All you do in Banjo-Kazooie is do two things, okay? Number one, you smoke opium, okay? You do fat dope. And Banjo goes, duh! That's all you're doing it, right? Donkey, fentnanas. Fentnanas all day. I respect that. 72% of the chat disagree with you. Well, that's fine. That's fine. All I'm saying is the truth. And if you disagree with my opinion, let me tell you something. You know it's true in your heart. I know everybody, you know, because Banjo-Kazooie. But let me tell you something. There's a reason why in the Rareware collection, Donkey Kong 64 is not included. Because it's a Magnum game. That means the game was so good, they said, oh shit, we can't offer people just platinum. We gotta have Perfect Dark in there instead.
Actually, no, it's because of copyright.
Oh, no, it's a Magnum game. Magnum Dong. Let's get a little micro sleep in. Why not? Does he know? Nope, don't know. By the way, I like how the grab is... Yeah. Math is one of those things that you have just learned through repetition in school without analyzing what you're actually fucking reading. It's more so association by just the numbers themselves. It should not be thundering if it's snowing. What the fuck? Alright, let's take a look. Whoa, 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 whoa. The hell? Someone having sex on the moon? What is that? That's a big booty alien getting that Uranus. That is Neptune. Okay. That is a fat donkus walking around. Okay. All right. Hang on. Have you seen this? Someone hacked a Russian buzzer number station, UVB-76, and blared their anti-alien alarm. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? What? I need to... What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck is this? What?
No, that's real.
Well, I don't live in Russia, man, so if the aliens are gonna be pissed off and go to, like, Siberia, knock on the door and be like, hey, what the fuck have you been saying? Oh, God. This is a year ago, by the way. What the fuck? That is funny. That is funny as hell. It happened again, actually? What? So, wait, story behind this, please. What the hell is the context? Someone broadcasted that into the frequency, not hacked. Okay. Okay. That's That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. You know, there's a slight possibility. Like, let's just make a scenario here where these aliens do exist, and there's slight probability that they do, which I believe in aliens, but whatever. You know, I used to, maybe not in conventional, like, gleeby-deeby ways, but whatever. I don't know what the fuck they are. Anyway, besides that, let's say a alien force out there does hear that. Whatever. I might have... Jesus Christ, what can I check? That might actually be the catalyst for space war. My intention is not to cause space war, it's to deter them from coming here, man. Because they've already been here. They don't respect us. By the way, I still don't believe in the Red Skull thing you guys are talking about. You're saying that if I drop this guy in here, a pissed off Red Skull guy will come. This is the most baity bait I've ever heard in my life. Because I have the shot. Oh my, that shotgun is huge. It's like in San Andreas where Big Smoke at the very end of the game has a tiny shotgun. It doesn't even align into his hands. Wait, hang on. Let me feel. Let me feel it. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Now I fucking command respect. You know what I mean? Give it to the alien. If I... Okay, fine. But he's gonna drop it, and it's gonna be an international space disaster. Watch. See? I told you! Not responsible, man! Fuck! What are you telling now? Hey, I'm fucking walking it! Carmela, give me the fucking gabagool! Hey, what the fuck? Can you take the object anyway? Okay, take object.
Fast.
Oh, I give it back!
Not.
Okay.
You know damn well
So
I'm
hang on,
just
let
gonna
me
make
do
them
it
stay
the American way. There you go. Alright, that's how we sleep. Clean jar. A clean jar can contain specific liquids. Very funny. Very funny. Very, very funny. Let's get it. Bread. Oh, it can make you a bread! Okay. Butter churn. Turns milk into butter. Put milk in the churn and keep spinning the handle until you get the butter. That's awesome. Sugar mittens. That's awesome. Steak raw. Fuck it. Let's get that steak. You know what I mean? Let's get that steak. My raw steak. Oh, T-bone. I hate T-bone, man. All right, let me show you Joey's cooking show. Now there are many ways you can cook a steak. Now, if you wanna cook... I don't know what the fucking voice is. If you wanna cook a steak, you gotta do it the Joey way. Okay? First, you gotta beat your meat. When the meat's been beaten, you gotta put the marinade on it. It's called spritzing. Shit. Now, once your meat has been flavorized, you gotta cook it. That need no seasoning. The only thing you need is love. So you'll take your meat and cook it like your feet. Oh. Now, if you want to get power in your microwave and it refuses, then you're fucked. I'll be right back. I need to get my battery.
The Joey Cooking Show will be right back. The Joey Cooking Show is sponsored by Durex Condoms, Pampers, and the AR-15 rifle.
What the fuck is that? Did I not order a fucking... Where's my lamp? Oh, there's my lamp. Does this plug in? Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. Looks like Awooga ice. This fucking microwave!
I'm too tired.
Good. There you go. Now, if you want to get your steak medium rare, some of that well done. Let me tell you something. Fuck all that. You need to defeat them parasites with flavor beam. So you do like this. And off we... And off we go. Guys, did I just see the eyeballs or am I going crazy or was it that? Ah! Let me tell you all about something, Mr. Grabby Hands Alien. You ain't had meats unlike you had it microwaved. Would you like a bite? Would you like a bite? I see you. I see you. You want to learn how to cook Joey Vsauce style? Let me tell you all about it. You gotta blast it with the flavor beams. And that, my friend, is how we do it. And you have a delicious... Do you like it? Do you like it? Yes, sir. Please, it is delicious. I love the taste of salmonella. But sir, I would like it more well done. Oh, no problem there, Mr. Fuckhead. Chef's delight, as they say. But I love the flavor beam. You can actually see the flavor beam activating. Food will be ready soon. Don't worry about it. And what would you like? What would strike your fancy? This has got to be cooked. You can microwave a steak, man. People put steaks in toasters, okay? All right, come on. Ah! You couldn't wait? Chef Joey was making it al dente, bitch. Now what you're seeing is soup. Freddy Krueger logic. Yeah, well, it worked. This is the saliva. When you're cooking, this is the residue that builds up. And that, my friends, is how you do a cooking with a shit. Thank you for watching the show. Oh, it's done! It's done! Wait, shut the fuck up! Wait. Open it up! Open it up! Look, it's cooked! That's what I'm talking about. That is how you cook a steak. Okay, how about this? We go sleep when where we should be sleeping. Okay, thank you. Did something just move in the water? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I don't like those lights. Can it turn to day? Turn to day. Turn to day. What's that noise? The fuck is that? I hear a noise. What's that noise? What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Did it fly up? What the fuck? Look up. Now look down. Shut up. What the fuck was that? It flew away. What? It was a weather balloon. Oh, shut up. It was Carlos. That was not... What the fuck was that? I knew something was up. Okay, that was a fucking weird... That was like a spherical UFO thing from Earthbound. Oh my goodness. You've returned once again to cause trouble. You're coming home with me. You can't be left out in the snow, man. You know what I love? Every time there's some shit going down, that is when I'm most underprepared. I go out swinging, basically in my boxer shorts with my weird alien, you know, buddy, and I have no weapons, and I just look like Tony Soprano in the fucking, you know, bathrobe coming out. What the fuck is this? Like, hey, fuck off! Jesus, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Oh, hello! How you doing? Hey, I saw your fuck buddy outside earlier. Okay. Hey, coming to get your cousin, huh? Asshole. All right, let's see what we get here. Open up my Christmas presents with. Oh my goodness! Something I can make. Okay. What else did Santa get me, man? Did I just destroy something? Wait. Gnort's toy? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Shout out to my main man, Vin. There you go. Creepy enough. Creepy enough. He's cold. Good. Hate that guy, man. I'm not sure what you're giving me here, Dr. Nose, but, barbecue grilled? You gave me a free barbecue for Christmas! Pot empty. Okay, well, alright. Thanks. Lovely. And then I got marble bracelet. What's this with these random objects you're giving me, man? Ungrateful child. No, okay. This is the equivalent of giving your grandmother a water-cooled processor. And it's like, oh, that's nice. What is it? Claimed 5 points. Claimed 5 points. Claimed 5 points. Ah, me points. Okay, I got my points. Why the fuck did he give me a kitchen? You, my main man. Yeah, right. Fuck em up, you know what I mean? Come in and go, you know, right in your fucking spleen. You know. Okay. Lovely. Now, I might encounter and run into a stone or something, which is not very good, but oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus. When I started... Oh. Slipped. Well, okay, now we're fucking around. Now we're fucking around. Is it a banana? Like the... Can you stop? What the fuck is causing... Stop! Stop! In the name of Jehovah, what the fuck? Is it this oil on the floor? Why is there oil? Jesus Christ. How come you're not slipping, asshole? Joey, you missed it. What's this? That's good. That's good. I like this. Somebody made a fucking cooking show image from a cooking show. Cooking with Joey. Today will be grilled penis on the menu. Okay, good. Good.
Complete global lactation.
Shit!
We're in today with the GTX 275. This is a 2009 video card with 240 shaders. It's got 896 megabytes of VRAM GDDR3 running at 633 megahertz on the core clock, 1134 megahertz on the memory clock, 448 bits bus width, DirectX 10, and today we're gonna pair it up with this i7 4th Gen with 4 cores and 8 threads. This is a brilliant video card from 2009, but the best thing we can do for it with that amount of VRAM is jump in a couple of games and see how it holds. Let's go. The only way I know how to test a video card is by jumping into World of Tanks. If the video card is old, I don't know the performance, I don't know nothing about, you know, I remember a long time ago playing with 275, you know, I was like, how is this video card working, you know, just jump in 1080p here with low details and see how World of Tanks is working, and from here I understand how the video card is performing overall. So on 1080p with low details, 100% render scale, I got 250 watts consumption. The video card is doing a fantastic job, not a big problem here. You can actually see it's capable of delivering over 100 FPS. I got 651 megabytes of VRAM allocated and 570 utilized. This is a decent performance, you know. Look at this, even on low details the quality is spot on with this. I can see the tank perfectly. On minimal it looks kind of doggo, you know. I don't like it on minimal, but whenever I have a very bad video card, then I go on minimal and lower the resolution, because I need games that works online with old GPUs or very bad graphics card or display adapters. In this case, low details is good, 1080p. 100% render scale. The tank is very slow, can do nothing. Seriously, I like the sound in Battlefield with that Abraham. It sounds very honest. Here is very is my coffee good? Yeah. Bring my coffee. Yep, I need my coffee. It's very, very slow, you know, World of Tanks. It's very strategic, you know. It's not very exciting like in Battlefield with that Abraham. I don't know how to say it, you know. I like that M1 Abraham in Battlefield 3. It's so spectacular, seriously. Very good performance from this video card. You got nice performance. Temperature wise is good, considering what video card I have. 2009, it still sits on 63 degrees. Alright, let's go. Hey man. Bend them over! Bend them over! Bend them over! Look at that! 1080p low details in Battlefield. Apparently this video card is gonna do fantastic here. We'll talk about World of Tanks. Let's see how it's running with the T90. Listen to that diesel engine. Oh yeah. Apparently this tank sounds like it's got more cojones. That tank destroyer from World of Tanks. Alright, all jokes aside, apparently in this game with this video card is doing fantastic. Got like 750 allocated and 482 running really nice here with this video card. Not a single problem. 70 FPS on average. That's actually a good performance. 59-60 degrees on the video card score. Holding pretty well. 255-58 watts consumption. It's holding. Seriously, it's holding pretty well. Let's try a jet. Seriously, let's go in the air. How many FPS I got in the jet? Now I got 94, yeah? 62 degrees. Nearly 500 megabytes of VRAM utilized. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's dance a little, bro. Oh no! Let's see if we can actually jump in this tank. Oh, we got an Abraham! Woohoo! Oh, I can have the gun up. I got no depression on this. Grenade. Where's the chopper? Shoot him down, shoot him down! Yo, he managed to eject. I entered Team Fortress with this computer. You know, I want to see how it's running on 1080p with maximum details. I got VRAM allocation good in this case with this video card. Let's see if we can actually do something. 864 megabytes of VRAM allocated. 794. Woo, this is a good performance from the video card. Oh my god, it looks so nice. 59 degrees from this video card. It's doing great, seriously, considering the age of the video card. In Team Fortress, 200 watts consumption. Actually, sorry, 250 watts consumption. Actually thought I got 200 watts only. Look at this, the quality is spot on with this. The system side, I got like 30% maximum on the CPU. 47, 49 on the CPU. It's great because it's utilizing the CPU too. 7.5 gig of system RAM use. It's okay. Very good performance on the video card. 635 megabytes of VRAM utilized in this problem here with the people agitating. Where you put yourself very bad, bro. Don't go. Don't go. Very well. Oh my god, smack them! You the man! Go, Mikosha! Come on, smack them! Holy smoke! Mikosha is killing them all. Oh my god, look at that blue one victory. Look at Mikosha! Great pizdец. Excellent! Oh, look at this Call of Duty on maximum details, 1080p. Yeah, how do I utilize the video card? 51% load on the video card, 53 degrees. Good performance from the video card. And only 500 megabytes of VRAM utilized and allocated. Let's average this because I want to see how many lows and averages it's got on this occasion. The CPU is not fully stressed, only 10% load on the CPU side, which is 20 watts consumption. Temperature-wise, it's adequate, around under 40 degrees. 5.5 gig of system RAM utilized. I don't think I'm in the right server here with this, but I don't know, maybe they are hacking or something, I don't know. All I can say is doing a fantastic job. So in this situation with the video card, it's kind of adequate. The only thing you have to do is find the proper game. Not this one, because apparently it looks kind of doggone. There's a couple of spikes here and there, but yeah, not a big problem. 60 degrees on the video card's core, still holding pretty well. So this game is actually adequate for this, because it's just like the year of the video card, the year of the game, you know. This is the only way you can do it, you know, by putting games that were in the same year with the video card, you know. A Call of Duty that was released in the same year with the video card, I think it's kind of appropriate, you know. Call of Duty. Interesting performance from this video card. I maxed out everything on 720p, enhanced light, maximum details, but 720p. Look at this. I got like I was expecting this video card to do this type of performance, because this is 2009, the game is 2008, and is not very adequate in this situation. Look at that. I look at the city, 22 FPS. I look outside, double, 46 FPS. Very interesting performance. All right, so on 720p, it's not ideal. Okay, I put 1024. Got 54 FPS. 33 FPS in the city. Interesting. So I think that if I disable enhanced light, maybe put it on 1080p or 720p, doesn't matter, but I think if I disable enhanced light, I have a standing chance with this video card on playing Stalker. Very interesting performance. On 1080p full dynamic light, I got hundreds of FPS. Apparently this video card is very good on this setup, because it's doing exactly what I want. It gives me hundreds of FPS. If I look at the city, 53 FPS. Come on, 61 degrees, 520 megabytes of VRAM utilized and 550 allocated. And the fan is on 99% load. Look at that, 99%, and it's giving me 61 degrees. I'll take it, you know, I'll take the performance of this video card. I think that if I want to utilize this video card in the game and have some fun, I have to do some custom adjustments here in order to get the right FPS. But it is an option for this video card, you know, to play this game. There's a lot of things I can improve, like quality wise, maybe put instead of maximum, maybe some high details, and instead maybe objective light instead full dynamic light, and it's got like medium quality light there, you know. Apparently 1080p is very good on the resolution. I like this performance this video card is offering, you know. It's very okay-ish. If you want 720p, 1024, you manage to see that you have a standing chance with almost maximum light. Then you can adjust depending on the quality you like. Here with 1080p, you have to put full dynamic light, or even a little lower, and you're gonna get over 60 FPS in the city. Here, see, 60 FPS. Very interesting and very powerful video card. You know, it's doing a fantastic job. The quality is here. Everything is good with this. The game looks spot on with this video card. There's lots of options, so you can set it up in order to play the game. I like the 5.5 gig of system RAM utilized, in this case from the computer, 15-16% load on the CPU, under 50 degrees on the CPU. So, no, this is it. This is good. This is actually an adequate performance from this computer with this video card in this game. I enter Skyrim just to see how it's performing with ultra details. Yeah, I mean, I got some spikes here and there. 767 megabytes of VRAM utilized. Look at that. It's allocating 860 megabytes of VRAM, and it's using 836. Very good. 40 FPS in this occasion with ultra on 1080p, 230 watts consumption. It's okay, you know. If I look at the sky, mountains, look at that, good quality, spikes everywhere, 1% low. Not okay, you know. I think high details or medium will be ideal in this case, but I just wanted to see the load on the video card in order to appreciate the good performance this video card can offer. The game is newer than the video card, so you know, this situation can't complain, you know, because I don't have maximum FPS in this case with maximum details. But on medium details, 100% is gonna work really well. Let's see, 60 FPS on average. I got how much? 60-70% load on the GPU core, 55 degrees, and doing a fantastic job. Okay, so 395 megabytes of VRAM allocated, 367 utilized. Even like this on medium quality, you can see that it's doing a fantastic job on delivering the content. It looks fantastic, it looks okay-ish. Let's see if we can actually fill up that core. I got like 70% load now on the core, and it's doing okay. On the system side, I got like 15% load and 4.7 gig of system RAM. I like it. Even on medium quality, the game looks fantastic, but it feels very snappy. The frame time is flat. This is what I want from the game. Only 212 watts consumption from this computer. Actually efficient, good to be fair. Depending on the fan, on video card, depending on the temperature this video card is offering, you know. The performance on the CPU side, 20 watts consumption only from the CPU. It's there, you know. I like how it's utilizing the computer. So this game with this video card on 1080p medium details, it's actually an adequate quality and performance. This is the game that requires video cards like this. Okay, so it needs physics, you understand? So it's very important because standalone this video card cannot do the job apparently. I put 720p with maximum details and I got like 37 FPS. 600 megabytes of VRAM utilized, get this, and 631 allocated, but it's got only 70% load on the core and 54 degrees. Why I got 36 FPS? Because it needs a physics CPU co-processor, or how it's called, you know. You can use it as physics. You can add another video card, and if you can distress it on the physics, I think that will be the most important thing here. But because there is no physics here, I think there is an, how it's called, co-op, C-O-O-P video card in order to get this game running at maximum. Very interesting performance, seriously. I was actually surprised that it's doing this. I mean, you can put 1080p medium details and you're gonna get the game running fantastic, you know, but in this situation 720p with maximum details, you can actually see the effects here. It's kind of insane. And I freaking love this idea of this video card in this game with physics as a requirement, because it's made for this type of video cards. You know, I have to put like a GTS 250 or a 240 or something like this, low consumption, and dedicate the physics on that video card, and then this video card is going to run at maximum. It's going to give you maximum FPS. But all in all, I can say the game looks fantastic, and yeah, it's putting the video card at the wall. It's, even though it's not maxed out, it's still putting the video card at the wall. And said, where's the physics? Where's the physics co-op CPU? Where's the dedicated CPU, you know, for physics? Yeah, love this idea of physics in this game. Not going to complain about it because he did a fantastic job. I think there's a lot of games that I can play on this. I think this is the type of video card that I would put in an old machine. If I want to build a retro machine, this is the type of video card that I have to put. The only thing I want to be careful is the quality of the chip, quality of the thermal paste, how it was utilized. It's clean, you know. It's got good temperature, you know. It's not bended, colored or stuff like that. But if you manage to find one that is the GPU, it's in a good condition, it's worth it. You know, it's worth to build an old retro machine with this. It's fantastic. Temperature was good. The amount of VRAM that was required to run the games didn't manage to exceed what this video card has. So all in all, I can say it was an adequate performance. Price-wise, I think it's available on very cheap or next to nothing, and it's a good thing to save one. I don't know how many can be saved, but in the future there will be a rarity. Look at this, 448 bits bus width. Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting video card, but yeah, put one on the side. Put it in a bag, in a box. Don't let the air, how shall I say, corrode the solder under the chip. If you have any suggestion for this video card or for the system, leave a comment, smash that like button, and I will see you very soon.
Hello? Man, you always start with the fedora. I guess you start from the bottom to the top. Right? Am I right? Guys, taxi or president? Taxi or president? Oh, it's a lot of taxi. Okay. I guess it's gonna be taxi. Stream pictures real bright. Yeah, it's a new update or something, I don't know. It's pretty weird. Can only be adjusted in full screen display mode. That's pretty good. Is this good? Alright, taxi, okay? No customers.
Team killing.
Hell yeah, I'm team killing, bro. This guy is useless. He's as good as a fucking bot. If not worse. At least a bot will kill somebody. He's not doing objective and killing anybody. Just a retard, bro.
Yeah, I know, it's so weird. Since there was an update, there's like more brightness or something. Is this good?
Based.
Again, he killed himself again, bro. He's just single-handedly getting
You
every
need a
bot
taxi?
killed. What an idiot. Ah.
Not mine, I'm good. Oh, wait, you can totally take me to the, take me to the garage.
Alright.
Should I help him? Oh, no, fuck him.
So what's your name, mate?
My name's Daniel, you?
Yeah, my name's Bad Person. Are you anything to the Daniel that's running from here?
Oh yeah, that's me.
Is that
I
you?
do this on the side to finance my presidential campaign.
Alright. We're not going to get very far crashing into the
just a
pavers,
second,
mate. Yeah, just...
Sir, can you please get out of the vehicle? Sir?
Hey, you learn to drive?
Excuse me, sir. If you notice where your vehicle is, you are on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, I know, but learn to drive?
Sir, I believe it's you that was actually in the wrong there.
Hey, you learn to drive?
Zombies need to eat summit and you know LOL.
Okay, sir.
Oh, yeah,
can you just step off to the side of the road here with me, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
Vote Daniels. Vote Daniels.
Vote Daniels.
What happened there?
Now, sir, can you explain to me what exactly were you doing driving on the opposite side of the road at the speed that you were driving at?
What was that? Oh, my car's ruined. My car's ruined.
At least, to be honest, he's
Okay.
taking care of the zombies, so he's doing something.
Okay, sir, can you tell me exactly what you were doing driving on the wrong side of the road?
We're just taking care of the other one.
I thought it was England.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry to say, but not only that, but your passenger seems to have stolen my car. So I think I'm going to have to let you off at this time. But would you be able to give me a lift back to the police station, please?
Yeah, sure.
1 second, and I'll repair your car for you.
Well, it seems cops have a good heart after all, you know? You guys have a good
Well,
heart.
sir, we sometimes try to. Sir, I will warn you, though, sir, if it happened again, sir, it might not be such a friendly police officer that you're dealing with.
Oh, right. I understand, officer.
It'd be a terrible shame to lose a license for a man that is driving for his career.
Right. Yeah, I used to live in England, so I'm used to the left side of the road.
Literally died, bro.
Well, sure, sir. If you can just give me a lift back to Cavallo Police Station, I would appreciate it, and we'll call this just a misdemeanor, okay?
Oh yeah, sure. All right, that'll be 50K, sir.
I don't think so. I'm letting you off of reckless driving and driving on the wrong side of the road. That really has a fairly substantial fine with it. So if we just call it quits at that, and maybe we can just agree to leave it at a friendly journey.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, activating the meter now. Every minute, 10K.
10K.
That's not really an option here. I need to get back to Cavallo Police Station, and I'm not going to fine you for reckless driving.
I don't want to play with this dude.
And driving on the wrong side of the road. I have it on my sports camera that's attached to my vest here that shows exactly what happened. At that now, the fine would be in the excess of 75,000. So if we just agree to just make the journey, and we will call it evens. Is that okay? Or I can always get another police officer to collect me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Kavala, right?
Please.
Okay, activating the meter now. Sorry, I'm new to this job.
Well, sir, you need to just make sure that you're driving on the right-hand side of the road, and just take it easy. Sir, that's not very good driving, sir. I think maybe you might need to go to a driving school and get a few lessons.
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of new to this. The police station, right? The police. You probably want to go back to the police station? Okay.
I do indeed, yep. Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Sir.
This will do me here. Thank you. Oh my God.
What would happen?
Can you unlock?
Hello?
Unlock the car, please, sir.
What? I can't hear you. You're stuck underwater?
I'm back.
Oh shit, my health. Sir, my health is low.
Sir, can you please unlock the car now?
Can you hear me? Hello? That'll be 50K?
I love how it's underwater. Just unlock the car, sir.
Can you please unlock the car? Can somebody unlock this? Can you please tell this man to unlock the car, please?
What happened here?
Money up front. Yeah, there's been an accident, sir.
Is that a cop in there?
Yeah.
Oh.
If I go underwater, then I die. Because I have 10 health.
You want me to pull him out? You would have to give me your keys, though.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Hopefully he doesn't die by now.
Oh, he died.
Oh, okay, rip.
Can you please unlock the car, sir, now? Sir, if you don't unlock the car, I will be forced to show my video evidence. I have my
What?
Gonna need some new boots. Wearing these right through.
I can't hear you.
Ah! My neck.
Sir, if I stay underwater too long, I die. Very low in health. I get some more health, okay?
Like I said, I can do it if you need me to.
Wait, can you give me some health?
Actually, hold on. My sub might have. Here, take it.
Just a second, sir. Man, what a mess.
Alright, hold up. Come up this ladder.
There's an officer stuck in my police car, my taxi car. Can you give me some health?
Yeah. I think I gave it to you. Might have just gave it to myself.
Should I get him out of the car?
Was that to you, me or to you?
Oh, that was to me.
Alright.
Should I get him out of the car?
Oh shit, whose submarine is that? That's fucking
Dude, I'm
sexy
so
as fuck.
slow. I literally keep going back to the same spot.
Well, look at that.
Yes, no, get him out of the car. Yes, no,
That's
vote,
our
vote,
main
vote.
priority.
Taxi man.
Vote, vote, vote.
Do you need a
vote,
ride,
vote,
taxi
vote.
man, or how did your car get into there?
There's a cop
Yes, no,
in that
yes,
car. That's the issue.
Taxi man, why is there a cop in that car? What did you do, man? Did you butt fuck him?
Well, that's a lot of no's. Hello?
Hey, give me that submarine, bro.
Please unlock the car, sir.
There we go. Yeah, I wanted to get in and then talk to him, you know? Ah, damn it. Yeah, it kept kicking me out. That sucks. Ah, damn it. Yeah, sorry about that, sir. Is everything okay?
Okay, sir. No, sir, everything is not okay.
Okay, that'll be 50K.
I am going to... No, sir, I'm actually going to restrain you now, sir, because you were reckless driving, you crashed into my vehicle. On top of
Right.
that, after me being of some generosity to you, sir, you decided to lock me in your vehicle when you drove off into the water. So
Right.
I'm going to have to be forced to restrain
Officer,
you, sir.
I just got robbed.
Oh, he says he's gonna rob you. Watch out. Well-
Officer, I just got robbed. Officer,
Okay,
I just
okay,
got robbed.
sir, okay. Whereabouts, sir?
Can you really help me? I'm in trouble.
Yeah, whereabouts? Whereabouts, sir? So whereabouts were you robbed?
Oh, just a second, sir. Just a second.
Literally just over there, like over that stop sign.
Okay,
You
sir,
know that?
what-
You see a man driving a van? There's a
Sir,
black
I-
van.
I-
He literally got out of
sir,
the car
I
and
have-
robbed me for all of my
Okay,
money.
sir, I've just called the police now.
Ah,
I've just
so
called
gross.
more officers. They're on their way.
But
so
aren't
they
you
will
the
sort it
police?
out.
Why aren't you doing anything about it?
Because I'm actually in the
There's a
process
submarine
of
over there.
arresting someone.
Oh, sorry, sir. Okay,
Now,
what
sir.
was it again?
What is going on? Why is
this
there's
man
a taxi in the
around
road?
us?
I'm going to have to, sir, I'm going to have to restrain you. Can you please stand still?
Oh, you
Thank you.
should be restraining the
Wait.
man who robbed me, officer.
Who's this guy? He's gonna
Can you
rob
help
us?
me?
Can we move away from that guy?
Excuse me, sir.
No,
Can you
a
please?
man robbed me over there.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. My name is Officer Big Daddy. What is
Bro,
your
if they
name?
can jump over there, what
My
kind
name's
of
Daniel.
kind of bullshit is that?
Okay, Daniel. Can you please put your hands behind your back, please, sir?
Wait, what did I do wrong?
Is
Sorry,
that-
it's a bit
I've
confusing.
already explained to
You
you,
didn't
sir.
rob me, the other guy did.
What's this guy
already
doing over
explained
here?
it to you.
Watch out.
Officer,
Okay, sir.
can
Yep,
I get
sir.
my money back? He robbed me for about
No, no, sir.
$7,000.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
My name is Spencer. What's yours?
Okay, Spencer. My name is Officer Big Daddy. Can you please, at the entrance of the police station, there are officers on their way to you.
I don't think I can do that.
Spencer's breaking the
Well,
mood
okay,
the whole
sir,
time.
You'll have to leave me. I'm dealing with this individual behind me at the moment. Thank you, sir.
But can you help me?
It's on my wish list.
I will help you when I've dealt with this individual. Thank you, sir.
Gotta get this done, gun stuff.
Sir, that's not for you to know. I am the law, and I am already seeing what you've done wrong now. I will help you, sir, when I have finished with this individual. Thank you.
Can you give me like these
This
clothes?
individual needs more. I think I need more. I have a right.
Now, sir.
What did he
Wait, what?
do?
I didn't put my hands up.
Now, sir.
What? You're supposed to put your hands up, right? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Listen here, Robocop.
Are you gonna tell me it's gonna be
Mister, I'm the law. You should probably help me before you help him.
What happened? What happened? You're supposed to put your hands up before you... What? God damn it. He can't restrain
Excuse me, sir, can
me
you
unless I
please
put my
leave the
hands up,
interview
so
room?
what happened?
Thank you.
Interview room?
What?
You guys doing
Yes,
job
sir.
openings?
Okay, excuse me, sir.
Ooh.
Would you like to leave the interview room, or I will be forced to arrest you for obstructing justice? Thank you.
That makes no sense.
Justice? Alright, well take care, Judge Dredd. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, sorry about this, sir.
Now, sir. Okay. Now, let me just
Is that
explain
it?
to you why I've restrained you.
Right.
We had a little accident on the main Kavala Highway. You drove on the wrong side of the road, causing an
Is that how they
accident.
become?
You were speeding.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And I actually was being very generous and said that I would not charge you for the speeding or the dangerous, reckless driving. I
Right.
said if you gave me a lift back to the police station, that we would leave it as just a favour and that there would be no charge. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, then you drove into the station and you drove into the water. I can understand that maybe this was a mistake from you and that maybe you didn't mean to do so. But what I do not understand is why you left me locked in your vehicle when you were quite easily able to get out yourself. This really isn't really good enough, to be honest with you.
Wait, I was low on health, and I could have drowned when I went under the water to unlock the car?
Sir, this is a little bit hard to believe because you came down to me 3 or 4 times asking was I okay, and you were complaining that there was something wrong, and at any one of those times you could have pressed the fob on your key and unlocked the car, but you refused to do so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sir. So, as this is actually a very, very serious crime, because I could have drowned in the water in the car that you locked me in.
I'm glad I picked you out on time. I'm glad I got you out on time.
Sir. Excuse me, sir. Can I help you?
No, I'm okay.
Stream sniper.
Can you, and you, sir?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I
Hey,
could
don't
see
ruin
you
my vibe, okay?
when you're done.
Okay, can you just wait outside the interview room, please? Thank you.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, these are stream snipers.
Well, don't
Now,
acknowledge it.
because I was happy enough to waiver the amount of the fine for the reckless driving and endangering a life,
Right.
I was quite happy to leave that as it was. But you decided then to leave me locked in a vehicle that was submerged.
No, I pulled you out.
Say that you were low on health. Yeah. Eventually you did, sir, but it was after a long time, and only for I had a rebreather on me, I would have drowned.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's my first day on the job.
Sir, yes, sir, I'm sorry to say, but this is not good enough. Now, on a culmination of everything that has occurred, and the fact that you are telling me that there was a fee of 50k for the taxi ride back to the station, I'm willing to be very lenient on you.
Right.
And I'm going to issue you a fine of 20,000, okay? Now, the 20,000, let me explain, is actually a very large chunk removed from the actual amount that you could be charged with. Do you understand me, sir?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to give you a ticket for the 20,000, but you will have 3 opportunities to pay it. If you refuse to pay it on the 3rd attempt, I will have to send you to jail. And sir, I do not think a jail sentence would look good on a record for an individual that is trying to make a living as a taxi driver. Do you understand me, sir?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, sir. So I'm going to issue you a ticket now, and you'll have an option to pay it, sir.
All right, so let's see. That's 20k off the 50k, right? So that's 30k from you to me.
So that's incorrect, sir.
Okay, so I pay the ticket and then I get 30,000 back, right?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No.
Right.
I've already explained to you that the fine would actually equal a lot more than just the 20k that I fined you. If I was to fine you for your reckless driving, for your dangerous chances of actually hurting someone and actually injuring someone, i.e. myself, you also drove into the dock and refused to let me out of the car. So really, that's actually an attempt on a life of a government official. So
yeah, that's gross negligence.
If I was to take, if I could actually fine you the full amount, sir, it would be in the region of 175,000. I have taken the 50k that you have looked for, which will drop it to 125,000. But as I am in a good mood, and as I did get out of the car,
Bro's in a good mood.
25,000
After almost being drowned.
To 20,000.
Man, I wish I was him.
Paid 20,000, and at that, sir, I think that you've got away very lightly, and I think we can both agree that maybe you go and have a few more lessons with the driving instructor.
Police officer of the year.
So, sir, I've unrestrained you there. You've paid your fine. I suggest to have a few more lessons driving and take it easy. And you have a nice day, sir. Okay?
Oh, yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Ah, so.
No, I just need food. Yo, Big Daddy, could you sort this guy out with some food and water if you could?
Wait, sir. Sir.
Okay. Yes, 1 second, sir.
Oh, okay.
Get to you too now, sorry about this.
Okay, 1 second now, sir. Follow me, sir.
Yeah, once you're out of your handcuffs, if you want to go into the office and just take a seat, I'll get you some food and water right now.
Sir? Sir?
Go take a seat inside the office, sir, and I'll try to get to you in a second.
Okay, is that fine now for you? Okay. Yes, Daniels.
Sir, I gave you 20k.
Yes, sir.
Right? But where's the 50k for the ride I gave you? Towards the square?
Okay, sir, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not going to explain this to you again, sir. I have explained to you exactly what the situation was, where your money is. If you do not leave the premises, sir, I am going to have to be forced to arrest you again, and I think that it's going to have to be a little time in jail while you try and work out exactly how the situation is.
But sir, how can you arrest me when you're dead?
Oh shit.
Take him! Take him out! Take him out!
Behind you.
Oh, he got him.
Oh my days, his body dropped down the stairs. That guy is about as dead as he gets, really. That was brilliant. I've been here for 5 minutes and I've already seen a cop get killed. This is
Very stupid thing to do, that, sir.
This is such a fantastic place. I am sorry.
What the fuck just happened? They're right there, sir.
I guess your career as a taxi driver is over.
What?
RIP license.
Well, I guess my chances of talking to Big Daddy are over too. Huh.
Careless.
Oh shit, what if the medic revives me first? He's probably gonna forgive me.
Another unit ahead.
That was fast.
Oh, anyone want to talk to me?
What was what? What was what?
The officer check.
The officer, you look like the type that you see him. That's tough.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Adam.
Hey, Eddie.
Yo, bro. Can you go to the market? I'll pay you.
Eddie.
To, if you go to the market, get some lockpicks.
Hello.
Unlock.
Do you have a minute?
I'll pay you.
Come help me with these
20 grand.
3 guys.
I'll see the car.
Wait, someone walk up to me and kill me.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand.
Medic.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
You've been a bad boy.
I'll go to jail. Guys, we will pay you 20 grand if you unlock this.
Big Daddy's dead.
He died? Oh, I know that guy. Pink Panther.
Right here in the police station.
Why would they put a fucking arrow on the other side? You
No, I can't run.
bastard?
I'm in cuffs.
Confusing me for no goddamn reason.
Hey, guys.
It's
We will
on
pay
my
you
guys,
20 grand if you
good.
get us out. Oh.
So if you try to make someone want to pick you again, I will send you to jail.
Who do I talk to?
Yeah, I'm in cuffs.
Where's his corpse so I can shit on it?
Sorry,
Medic, can you heal me up
Sergeant
again?
Sam. Yeah,
Kill me, Snake. Kill me.
Doesn't say my name on my badge, sir.
Paramedic, can you
I
help me?
think it does. Anyway,
Don't
it
make
does.
Hello?
Basically,
A very stupid thing to do, sir. Very stupid thing to do.
Hey, I gave him a ride to the police station. He didn't pay.
You're dumbass.
No reason to shoot him inside the police station, so
All right.
I'll be letting him deal with you.
Okay, son, I got you. I told you I have my ID number on my badge. I don't have my name. That doesn't make sense. I told you that.
Guess you guess you sitcom is a bitch.
can I speak to the high secretary?
Well, if the next,
Yeah,
if you,
you're
you know,
you're very low. You're very low rank.
You have
you know,
a humongous penis.
Yo.
using, I can just send
Yo.
you straight to jail.
He's
So it makes my job easier. You know.
Sir, stop trying to
So right, you guys don't know
stop
why you're here. I'm gonna give you.
Lockpick him. I was looking at his bulge. I've been waiting here for. Yeah, I'm the one that came in wanting to speak to you when you were in the room with this guy, and you told me to wait outside, and I'm still waiting. I've watched.
Server restarts in 5
Can you
minutes.
come here then, please, sir?
Can we do it?
Yeah,
Can we do it? Server restart in 5 minutes.
No, we can't do that.
I'm gonna stall this. Then I get free.
No, but seriously.
5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
So I'm gonna start with you,
No.
sir.
No, please don't start with me. Please.
I've lived in
Please don't.
Kavana for a while, and I was looking into
Sorry,
joining.
first time.
Guys, I need to stall this, man.
Second chance.
No, no, no.
Sir,
You've just been very rude to me. You've just been very rude to me.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have been very rude to me. And look, now you're trying to bargain.
Guys, someone put a timer on it, please.
So there's a guy here with an illegal gun. Oh my god, how do you
I need to speak to a police officer.
You are speaking.
Guys, the server restarts on an even time. Someone have a timer. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
You've been very rude to me. Considering what you've done, I've been quite lenient. And you just continue to see them, you continue to be. Right, so
I
I'm
will
gonna
not have
continue.
this. So there's a stripper in the right to your right hand side over there.
No, I'm in cuffs.
Who can I talk to?
Here's your second chance to pay the ticket, sir.
Get my money back.
4 minutes.
Okay. Because my son has spent a lot of money on video games.
So what are those tickets? 25k if you stop arguing with me. And that's
Sir, can I talk to you for a second?
Yes.
First of all, I would like to say that I'm very sorry about this. About everything that happened.
I have no idea what happened. I just arrived from a long trip from Sofia. Can you
Oh,
explain
okay.
what happened, sir?
Yeah, we were in a disagreement. He was supposed to pay me 50k, and then he said, "No, I'm not gonna pay it." I got really angry, and I like waved my gun around, and then he shot me. But I shot him too.
Oh, sir, I'm gonna escort you to a quiet place because there's a lot of people talking, and it's.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's go to a quiet place. Please take your time.
Yeah. I have this little room back here. It's always really quiet.
Right.
It's peaceful as well. But it's dark. I hope you're not afraid from the dark.
Oh, it's pretty dark, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's find a
I'm gonna
more
put you
quiet
here.
place.
The light.
Please, take your time.
Yeah. There, look. There we go. So, yeah, police officer refused to pay the ticket, or was it a civilian?
Yeah, this is the story. You have a couple of minutes?
Yeah, I do.
All right, nice. I was in an accident with a police car, and I broke his car. And he said, "Can you give me a ride back to the police station?" I said, "Okay." And then I said, "That'll be 50k," because it was like a pretty long ride, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said, "Where's my 50k?" And then he was like, "No, but I used to give you a ticket, and now I don't give you a ticket for this 50k. For the ride that is 50k, you know what I mean?" And I would
Well,
also like to say
it's,
this. You have a couple of minutes?
I will settle down as well if you want me to do.
You will settle down?
I will settle down.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Whoa, what was that?
What the hell? I don't know. I will settle down, okay?
You have a couple of minutes? Like 40 seconds maybe?
Yes, I do.
Alright, let me tell you a story. Like,
Tell me a story then.
I will tell the same story but even longer. To stretch.
Oh, okay. You can stretch. You want me to unrestrain you to stretch?
Yeah, sure.
There you go, sir.
Oh, thanks, sir. Alright, have a nice restart, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Guys, holy shit.
This is the first time I've heard them like
Not only did I not lose my stuff, because when you're in cuffs, you lose all your stuff, right? So, not only did I not lose my stuff, I'm also not in jail. So this is like the best of both worlds, you know what I mean? Alright, nice. Alright, see you later, okay?
guess he doesn't stream for a long time because of stream snipers. He goes into a server, he gets into a scenario, and then immediately just start streaming. I think it's a lot harder to do that on a live stream.
Hi and welcome back to a new video. Already in the launch video I promised that we did some power target testing. Power target refers to how much power the card can consume. Stock condition 100% power target means that the card can consume 575 watts, mainly across the 12-volt high power cable. And then there are multiple tools such as the NVIDIA driver, MSI Afterburner, Asus GPU Tweak, where you can alter the power target. For example, you can increase it for overclocking to allow the card to pull more power, or you can also decrease it. That's also something we showed in the RTX 4090 launch video to make a card more efficient. And that's what we will try in today's video. Especially considering that the 5090 is still running off a single 12-volt high power connector. Well, to be clear, NVIDIA also said it's the 12-volt 2x6, so it's the updated 12-volt high power with shorter sense pins. According to NVIDIA, this should make it easier to prevent user errors, so it's easier to detect if the cable was fully plugged in or not. And according to NVIDIA, they consider this issue resolved with this change, and we will see if this is going to be enough or not. So that's something time will tell. At least at the point of shooting this video, because I also saw this question multiple times under my video. At least I also saw this question multiple times under my launch video. I'm not aware of a card that currently comes with two of those connectors. So that is something I just don't know yet if we will see that or not. But the power target can be an option to decrease the load on the cable. You could also do this using the NVIDIA app, at least in theory. If you go to System and Performance, you can find power maximum and voltage maximum. This is in percent, both of them, but you can see if I try to alter this, maximum is 104%. It tells me there was a problem, try again later. And it's like, it doesn't matter where I go to, it's always doing that. And while doing my testing, I had it when I was trying to alter it in the NVIDIA app, that my card was locked at 1100 megahertz. So something seems to be wrong with this setting. That's why we will just not use the NVIDIA app. Running through DMARC Speedway in the windowed mode, it is a little bit less slow than running it full screen. You can see board power draw 530, 540, even sometimes 550. This equals to 92 to up to 95% TDP, which means that even if we run this in full screen mode, just increasing the TDP might not directly result in more performance. The 104% result in the card having a TDP of 575 watts, resulting only coming with a single 12-volt high power connector, which is rated at 600 watts. If we go plus 4%, this results in 598 watts. If we go to 105, then it would already exceed the specs of the connector, or at least what NVIDIA rated it for. And that's why we are here with only 4% that is possible for at least the increase without any kind of modifications. And keeping in mind that typically if we increase the power target, we are running in a region where it's getting less efficient. So the expected performance gain might be less than 4%, maybe only 2 or 3%. So first we're running 3D Mark Speedway again, this time in full screen mode, so it's loading the card correctly. The result is 143.1 FPS, and if we check in GPU-Z, the board power draw was typically between 520 and like 550 watts, and this results in a TDP not always hitting the 100%. So you can see something between 92, 94. GPU clock 2400, memory clock 1400. And we're now using GPU Tweak to increase it to 104%. And we're running Speedway again. Already finished. It didn't really increase. 143.7, that's a 0.6 increasement. But you have to keep in mind that there's always some fluctuation. Usually I run at least 3 or 5 times and make an average for my benchmarking. But showing this in the video, obviously already showing one run. You can see it doesn't really change GPU clock, for example. Obviously doesn't change memory clock. So just increasing the power target doesn't seem to have an effect, as you can see here. Quick jump into overclocking, plus 200 MHz on the GPU should result in 2600 MHz, and we will check how this impacts both performance and power consumption. And indeed, it slightly increases performance, 147 FPS, because it's also increased GPU clock. At this point, I didn't have time to check what my max on GPU core and GPU memory is, but for even this type of small or tiny overclock, the increase in power consumption or TDP is necessary. You can see sometimes it just crosses the 100% mark, like here. And if we check in the board power draw, then you can also see sometimes hitting like 580 watts. Even 2700 megahertz worked on my card, resulting in almost 150 FPS. But now we can see even more spikes above the 100% TDP mark. With this quick tweaking and increasing power target to 104, increasing GPU clock, we could gain another like 4% in performance. I don't want to spend too much time overclocking the Founders Edition. That's something I still want to do with some of the partner cards, like an Astral, see if they maybe with more cooling or different, I don't know what kind of options they will have, figure out if we can tune them a little bit more. But what I'm interested in right now is trying to make this card more efficient. That is something we tried with the 4090 review, going down in 10% steps from 100% even down to 50%, and this drastically increased the efficiency of the card. I then realized, starting my test, that we can't go as low anymore. The lowest we can go is 70% power target, so that's a minus of 30%. And these 70% we will quickly run through 3DMark. As expected, the performance is lower with 127 FPS. This is still roughly 90% of the stock performance. And as expected, the power draw is much lower. We drop it down to about 400 watts. I'm not sure why Nvidia doesn't allow going lower than minus 30%. Then again, I'm not quite sure how relevant this is, how many people would buy a 5090 and then just go minus 50% power target. It's something I would have to test. It's something I wanted to test, but it's not really a problem. I performed some clean runs again, so now again 3DMark Speedway, 90% power target results in 7% less power draw. We reduce it from 551 watts to 511 watts under load. This almost keeps the performance at the same level. We are decreasing it from 146 to 144. That is a 1.6% difference. If we decrease it to 80% power target, the power consumption is now 460 watts, but the performance is still quite strong with 138 FPS. This means we're saving 17% in power draw and only lose 5% in performance. Going back to the lowest setting of 70% that I already showed to you, we are roughly on the same level as a 4090 when it comes to its stock power draw. Both are consuming about 400 watts under load. With the 70% power target on the 5090, we are losing 12% performance, but we're also saving 27% in power consumption. The condition of lowering this to 70% power target brings it to the 4090 level, as I just said. And in this condition, it is interesting because at the same power draw, the 5090 is 27% faster. There we have it again, the 27%. But how does this translate to gaming? In Assassin's Creed Mirage, we are dropping the power consumption from 376 to 330, which means that we're saving 13%, while the performance only drops by 5%. It is much more impressive in Cyberpunk though. Natively rendered, we're only losing 7%, while we are saving quite a lot of power. We are dropping it from 518 watts to 402 watts. This means we're saving 22% in power consumption, while only losing 7% performance. Only in Star Wars Outlaws I could see an even bigger saving potential. We could save 26% in power consumption while we lost only 8% in performance. This means that the RTX 5090 with the 70% power target setting is actually more efficient and consuming less power than the RTX 4090 running stock. So we're saving 4% power while it's 16% faster. Isn't that quite cool? Very similar to the RTX 4090, it is the same kind of behavior, dropping the power target a little bit, at least the minus 10%, so going to 90% power target, can be very beneficial. So you only lose very little performance, maybe 3, 4, 5%, while you can save quite a lot of power. Even at the 90% can be up to 50 watts that you can save. And especially if you're going down to 70% power target, it makes the card a lot more efficient. And if you're looking into something like that, that might be interesting to you. I hope you enjoyed this video. See you next time. Bye bye.
Escape the gem. We're literally escaped the gem. What else am I supposed to do? I'm out. I'm out of the whole damn school, bro. It wasn't even in a gem, it wasn't a fucking... My booth. Whatever it's called.
We're in today with the legendary Quadro FX 3000. This is a 2003 video card with 256 megabytes of VRAM DDR, running at 400 megahertz on the core clock, 850 megahertz on the memory clock, 256 bits bus width, DirectX 9, and today we're gonna pair it up with this Intel Core 2 Extreme QX 6850 with 4 cores and 4 threads. The best thing we can do for this legend is to just jump in a couple of games and see how it holds. Let's go. Listen, we need to start with the right foot on this occasion. You know, I got nearly 200 watts consumption from this computer, this video card. It's got a Molex in the video card. You understand? It's connected with a Molex, so it needs power, this video card. I got 253 megabytes of VRAM. I put the video card in this situation with 640 on the resolution with maximum details. Maximum details. Look at this. 200. I got like 30 FPS. The MS is way too high in this occasion, but the quality is spot on with this. I don't know was that 27. Maybe it's the fan speed or the core load. I don't think it's core load because it stays steady. I think it's the fan speed in this situation. I've seen in MS Afterburner it doesn't show a lot of specs. You know, I think it needs an old MSI in order to show me the stats, but then I won't see it like this. Look at the performance in this occasion. On the edge, seriously, 50, 60 FPS in some cases, it's jumping to 30. I think when I'm going to the lights, steam, fire and stuff, look at this. 50 FPS. Oh, look at that. 27 FPS. What's going on here? I mean, the CPU doesn't have any problems. Nearly 60 degrees on the CPU, so it's been utilized. 1.2 gig of system RAM used in this occasion. It's very laggy, you know. It's spiky in 20, 30 ms in some situation. Look at the fire. Does the fire reduce the FPS? This fire apparently is dropping the FPS 50, 49. Not too much. Either way, in this situation, you can clearly see there is options so you can set up the game with this video card. So I put it on 640 with ultra details, yes, but I'm 100% sure if you put higher resolution with medium details, it's gonna be okay-ish, you know. You can distress the CPU because even the CPU and the system RAM it's being utilized here. Not a bad performance from this computer and this video card. This is exactly what I need from this computer with this video card. Games like this that allows me to play in such a way that I can enjoy this old hardware. In Mafia with 720p, I put everything on maximum details. You can actually see the video card is doing a fantastic job on actually delivering the performance. Seriously, I wish I had more sensors like core load in order to see how the video card is performing. I have problems with 1080p on capturing this resolution because of the conversion that I have from VGA. I think should I put straight up capture card that takes that signal. Usually when I have problems on capturing old video cards, I use a converter, and that converter doesn't like 1080p, you know, or high resolution. You just compress it, and when I squeeze it back, it looks very horrible. So the best compatible resolution that I have is 720p, and it looks fantastic, you know. It's unmodified. In 1080p, it's horrible. And the best thing I can do is just take one cable from the capture card, put it straight to the computer, and take the signal from the video card. But sometimes it doesn't work. It doesn't show. Everything is very bad, you know. So I found a converter that allows
just put
me
like
to
an indicator.
VGA,
Takes like
video,
I bet it takes in like 5 minutes.
Signal that you got, and you throw it in and convert it in a HDMI, and it gives me to this capture card that I have, you know. In this situation with this video card with this machine, I left it there, you know, and 1080p apparently it's doesn't like it. I think 1080p will have still managed to go with 63 FPS. That is the cap of the game, and in this situation you see that 720p is okay, and based on the VRAM that I have utilized 143, I think 1080p will have been okay. Back in the lowest resolution when I'm playing with all kinds of low-end AGP video cards, barely got like 2-3-5% load on the CPU, and now I got something 57 degrees on the CPU. It's being utilized and I love it, seriously. 800 megabytes of system RAM utilized here, not bad for an old GPU like this. Mafia is good with the GPU like this because you can actually see it's utilized properly, and I like it. Some video cards like this are awesome and can say they are not working. what the finding the right games and finding the right resolution is a challenge every single time you have a video card like this, you know. Always you need to test resolution, games, qualities, and apparently in this occasion with lowest resolution and lowest quality, you can see that the game is barely able to utilize this video card with 30 FPS. Not gonna lie, it's very surprising that he managed to start the game. I'm actually grateful that he managed to power on with a video card like this, because usually you have limited options, you know, when you are on the AGP side, you know. But in a situation like this, you can actually see that is working, you know. 30 FPS is not okay. Ideal would be to find other games that are more on this video card's lane, you know. In this situation with this video card, the VRAM is not fully utilized at maximum. This is very important because I think the core is maxed out in this case with 191 watts consumption from the wall. So the video card and the computer is being utilized because I see the CPU with 60% load, 62 degrees in this occasion. The cores are being utilized and they are doing the job apparently at maximum. And I like it. I like this idea this video card is offering here. Do I want to play the game like this? No, I don't want it. If you put it like this, you get more FPS, 48 FPS. Maybe you have an old controller on an old racing wheel, you can actually play the game. Oh yeah. Oh, don't break the card, Daniel. 60 FPS now, 150 FPS, 150 megabytes of VRAM utilized. Not bad. Look at this. Managed to see now that I got 1.5 gig of system RAM utilized. Okay, so the CPU is being utilized, the computer is being utilized. I see all the cores being utilized in this game. This is why I come in this game, because it knows how to utilize the CPU, and this is a good thing. Not a good, freaking awesome, you know, and is giving the opportunity for the video card to run as best as possible. You can actually see the VRAM stays around 150, and yeah, it's not a big problem, you know, for the video card, but this is the best it can do, you know. Apparently the video card doesn't succeed on passing 150 megabytes of VRAM. I wish it had more because it's got 256 megabytes. Wish I had seen how the video card is utilizing the core. Maybe it's at maximum, maybe it's low, I don't know. It doesn't matter, you know. The only thing I can say, if you put the view in the card, you get 60 FPS, and that's good. 1024 Serious Sam. Apparently I put everything on maximum details here with this video card, and it's running really nice. Seriously, 100 megabytes of VRAM utilized here with hundreds of FPS. CPU wise, I get like 30% load on this occasion. Not a big problem, but all I can say is the quality is spot on, the game is spot on. This type of game apparently is working really nice on this occasion, you know. It doesn't utilize the CPU too much, only one core in this occasion, but yeah, it does the job. If you're interested on getting this performance, you can actually see it's possible with this video card. There's a couple of things you can put in the game. You got this is what's it, Direct 3D for the video card, and this is another option for, you got OpenGL and you got Direct 3D. Still 160 FPS, 170, 38 megabytes of VRAM utilized. Apparently on OpenGL it was totally different. Got some spikes here, 4-5 ms. Not bad performance, but I felt that very snappy in that case with that 691 megabytes of system RAM utilized. Only the last core on the CPU is being utilized properly. I mean, you can't say nothing bad about the CPU because it's doing the job. An old AGP video card like this apparently doesn't have any problems. Look at that. CPU side, apparently it's holding on 60 degrees, still holding pretty well. I got like 200 watts consumption from this computer from the wall. Interesting, considering how many FPS I have in this occasion with this game, with this video card. I would say it's an adequate performance, you know. 200 watts consumption, it's not bad considering I'm playing with maximum details here with the best thing I can offer. Very good game for a video card like this, very good game for a system like this, because it's utilizing the resource properly in this game. The most important thing about this video card and the system in this game is that the CPU is being utilized. It's got 60 degrees, it's got a lot of cores being utilized, intermittent load on this. Only 500 megabytes of system RAM utilized, 40 FPS is average because of the operating system, only 78 megabytes of VRAM utilized. The moment I look at the station, where's the station? Yeah, it's dropping the FPS 30, 20. Oh my god, it's very heavy on this occasion. Not going to judge it because it's very hard to put games that are like open space and all kinds of games that requires a proper video card in order to load the game exactly, you know, on point. All GPUs like this on AGP, they are lucky to actually have the opportunity to load the game. You can clearly see that with this video card, it's almost there, you know, on the playable side, but it's on the limit and is dropping the FPS in some situation unplayable. The moment I have the station, the planet, every single object like asteroids in this situation, and you can see that is very hard for the video card to actually render. 177 watts consumption, you know, the moment I go away from the station, I look a little on the left side, I get 40 FPS. That is the average for this. If I had this video card back in the days, and if I had this game, I would have said thank you and I would have played it with 30 FPS. Wish I had 800 by 600 in this occasion, but I don't have it. And I think this is the most bad thing ever. The most important thing in this occasion is to have playable FPS, and if the game offers you that, it'd be fantastic to actually put it. But 1024 is the lowest resolution this game can offer, and it's not okay for the video card, you know. It's apparently it's not capable of holding 40 FPS, but it's holding, you know, it's holding 40 FPS if you're not looking at the station or get every single asteroid to be loaded, you know. This is gonna be very interesting because this Unreal tournament is got 1680 by 1050 in this occasion with this computer, with this video card, 100 megabytes of VRAM utilized. It's holding pretty well in this occasion with the video card, doesn't have any problem on getting the content here. 100 megabytes, 100 FPS on average, holding okay-ish on the FPS side. It's dropping below 100 FPS, but I maxed out everything, you know. I tried to put 1920 by 1200 and the resolution doesn't agree with this video card and the capture card. I see the capture card going bananas, but this 1680 by 1050 is working really nice, and the capture card managed to take it and run with it. I don't complain about this resolution. It looks like the new 1080 in this occasion. Sometimes for a retro of a resolution like this feels like the maximum resolution. The system doesn't have any problem. We got like 30% load on the CPU side with 60 degrees. That's actually okay. Good performance. Video card is okay-ish, you know. In some cases it's dropping below 100 FPS, and that is not okay. I wish I had constant FPS. I think if I lower the quality in the game, I will get over, you know. But based on the performance I get with the video card, you can actually see I get look at that, 206 watts consumption from the wall from this computer. Not bad, you know. I mean, it's utilized in this case with this video card and this CPU. It's doing the job. There is no problem on that. Definitely a nice performance from this computer with this video card. Very interesting performance from this video card in this situation. I got 720p with maximum details. I disable anti-aliasing and shaders in order to get like 50-60 FPS. Trying to get the right FPS in this case. I did nothing wrong. Seriously, I don't understand that police, what they are doing. Seriously, can cross a red light, can do nothing here. What the heck is this police doing?
Yeah,
all I wanted to say is that in this situation with this video card, it's almost playable, you know, with this 720p resolution. I like it, you know. It's utilizing the video card properly. I got a good load on the CPU side, like 35% load on the CPU, with a couple of cores being utilized at maximum. You can actually see the first core is being utilized properly, and it doesn't have any problems. I like the performance this video card is offering here, you know. I think I can do some custom adjustments because I'm on maximum details. Anti-aliasing, I can put anti-aliasing maybe with, but I like high details. I don't like medium details. With this game, it looks very nice with high texture and all kinds of stuff, because it's an old game, but yeah, you can still have a lot of fun. But in this game with this video card, you can clearly see that it's possible to play the game with nice performance. 40-50 FPS is not okay, but I can easily adjust that in order to get 60 60 FPS or at least over 60 FPS. One thing though I want to see is how much VRAM I can put on this video card, because it's very important. You know, it's good to know that I got 256 megabytes of VRAM available, but I need to know how I can utilize it. If not, yeah, I need to distress the video card score in order to get playable FPS in this case. Good averages in this case. 1280 by 960 in Morrowind. With maximum view distance, you can actually get decent FPS. Look at this. 100 FPS, 31 megabytes of VRAM utilized. I mean, this is the right game that needs to be played on a video card like this. Let's see if we can go in the city and utilize this video card more. I'm actually curious how it's holding there. On the system side, I got like 35% load on the CPU. We can actually see the CPU cores are being utilized. 63 degrees on the CPU. Very proud of this computer. Nearly 210 watts consumption from it. You know, 663 megabytes of system RAM utilized. If I get over 60 FPS in the city, that means the video card can do the job. It's got some custom resolution that is not compatible with this capture card, but it's got high resolution. If you're interested on playing this game with an all monitor or whatever, a monitor that supports multiple resolution, because in this one apparently I've got so many games that try to put their own custom resolution, but the only thing I'm interested is 720p, 1080p, and something in between, you know, like 1366, because those are the resolution the capture card can take. I'm very lucky that this 1280 by 960 is working with the capture card, and you can actually see it's doing a fantastic job. But the VRAM is not utilized. There's not a lot of stress on the video card. To be fair, this video card can actually do the job. Seriously, it can actually do the job. The only game I managed to see Galaxy on Fire and GTR Evolution, that was squeezing the life of this video card because the 400 megahertz on the core clock was not okay. But all the games, the old games on this video card, look at this. Working really nice. Definitely a nice performance, seriously. NV35. You know, if you wanna find the GeForce video card like this, you're gonna be in a very, 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 very bad position because they are not cheap. Seriously, I love this idea this video card is offering. The fact that it's in my computer, that means I found a chip. That's it. If I manage to find a chip and you can find one chip, then you are golden. I'm just curious how much it is. Hundreds of pounds for a video card like this. Oh, I got lucky with this one. Seriously, I will not say nothing bad about it because I have it. But to find, apparently they are expensive. You know, if you go online and look at it, you're like, what the heck, man? Do you want an Quadro FX 3000 or do you want an RTX 5070? Listen, I will not condemn you if you're taking the RTX 5070. You know, it's a nice video card for retro gaming, and every single day I'm keep opening more and more the computer with old titles because they become more entertaining. I don't know, seriously, I got some new games that I can keep playing with new hardware, but the majority of the time the best time will come here with old titles, with retro games. Yeah, that's the best thing I can say, seriously. If you find this video card cheap, it's good. If not, it's not worth the price, because you can literally buy a brand new computer or a brand new video card with the amount of money you have to pay in order to get it. You know, it's not worth it, you know, because of the price. If you find it cheap, good for you. It's worth it because it's a very adequate retro piece of hardware that allows you to play some old titles. Can become a nice piece of collection, piece of history. Not gonna lie, this is actually a decent video card, you know, that can stay in the collection easy. Aside from the price, there is nothing bad about this. If you have any suggestion for it or for the system, make sure you leave a comment, smash that like button, and I will see you very soon.
Welcome back to Harbour Unboxed. Exciting stuff today. It's been a little over 2 years now since Nvidia released the mighty GeForce RTX 4090, an insane $1,600 US GPU. that smashed the previous generation flagship part by a 60% margin, as in this thing was 60% faster on average at 4K. So while grossly expensive, it was still tremendously exciting for high-end gaming. So that being the case, it is super exciting today that I can finally show you the new GeForce RTX 4090 Ti...
5090.
5090, sorry. I mean the GeForce RTX 5090. Yes, so after 2 years, a little over 2 years, we can now show you NVIDIA's next generation GPU codenamed Blackwell. And the new flagship once again costs a cool $2,000 US. So what's on offer here, and how are NVIDIA able to charge $2,000 US for the new RTX 4090 Ti?
Steve, it's a 5090.
Silly me, I do mean RTX 5090. Well, NVIDIA's been put in a bit of a difficult position here because while the new 50 series takes advantage of cutting-edge technologies such as PCI Express 5.0 and GDDR7 memory, NVIDIA's been forced to use the same TSMC 4N process as the previous generation. So no node improvements, and that being the case, there's not too much they can really do short of a architectural overhaul, which I don't suppose they were ready to do just yet. Therefore, the only way to make a faster GPU is to make a bigger one. So bigger it is. The die is now 23% larger, packing 33% more cores, and with 32 gigabytes of 28 gigabits per second GDDR7 memory on a 512-bit wide memory bus, you get a bandwidth of 1,792 gigabytes per second, which is a hefty 78% increase over the RTX 4090. So that means the RTX 5090, yeah, it's a big unit, and therefore comes with an even bigger price tag, making this thing 25% more expensive than the RTX 4090. So that being the case, it would want to be a lot faster, certainly faster than the specs suggest. So let's go find out. Actually, before we jump into the blue bar graphs, here's a look at how NVIDIA's Founders Edition version of the RTX 5090 handles, and I'll compare it to the RTX 4090 FE card. So for this testing, we're using The Last of Us Part 1 at 4K with the maxed out quality settings, and after an hour of load inside an enclosed ATX case in a 21-degree room, we saw a peak GPU temperature of 73 degrees, which is remarkable given how quiet and compact this graphics card is. The fan speed peaked at just 1600 RPM, and it couldn't be heard over our case fans, which are already very quiet. The cores clocked at an average frequency of 2655 MHz with an average GPU power of 492 watts. The memory temp peaked at 88 degrees with an operating frequency of 2334 MHz for a transfer speed of 28 gigabits per second. Now compare that to the 4090 FE model, which peaked at 68 degrees for the cores and a memory temperature of 80 degrees, while the fans spun at just shy of 1500 RPM. So it's clear that the 5090 is a little bit louder and a little bit hotter, but given that the 5090 was also consuming on average 35% more power in this test, and is a considerably smaller graphics card, the results are pretty incredible. So I'm extremely impressed with what NVIDIA has been able to achieve here. This might be the most impressive graphics card we've ever seen, and you'd never guess just by looking at it how much thermal load this cooler can efficiently handle. Great stuff indeed, but of course now you want to know, how does it perform? Starting with Marvel Rivals at 1440p, we see that the 5090 is delivering 30% more performance than the 4090, which is a decent performance improvement, though once you factor in the 25% price hike, it's considerably less exciting. Jumping up to the 4K resolution only slightly increases the margin to 33%, which again is a solid uplift. It's just a shame that it comes at such an extreme price premium. Stalker 2 isn't the most well optimized game, I guess you could say, and as a result maxed out the RTX 5090 is only good for 94 FPS at 1440p, making it 22% faster than the 4090, so a very mild performance gain there. Thankfully at 4K we are looking at a much more reasonable 42% performance gain, rendering 71 FPS on average. Next up we have Counter-Strike 2, and the 1440p results look a bit odd, as the RTX 5090 is slightly slower than the 4090 here, though the 1% lows were notably stronger. Now, it is worth noting that we saw multiple examples where the 5090 was actually slower than the 4090 at 1080p, suggesting that there is a possible overhead issue here with the Blackwell architecture, but it could also be just an issue where the 5090 has so many cores that it can't be efficiently utilized at such a low resolution, so we'll have to investigate this one further. But even at 4K, the 5090 isn't much faster than the 4090, just an 8% increase here, and the issue doesn't appear to be a CPU bottleneck, given how much higher the frame rates were at 1440p. Performance in God of War Ragnarok is insane at 1440p, 268 FPS using the Ultra preset. That said, this did only make it 22% faster than the 4090 at 1440p, so pretty poor given it costs 25% more. The 5090 does scale better at 4K though, opening up to a 36% margin with 195 FPS opposed to 143 FPS with the RTX 4090, so a pretty good win here. Next up we have Delta Force, and at 1440p, the 5090 is providing just 17% more performance than the 4090, though to be fair, frame rates are extreme and likely approaching a CPU bottleneck. Still, while jumping up to 4K does extend the margin out to 27%, that's still not a terribly impressive uplift, despite rendering 160 FPS, and again this is largely due to the fact that the 5090 costs 25% more and is arriving a little over 2 years later. As we know, Space Marine 2 is a very CPU limited game, and at 1440p we certainly appear to be finding the limits of the Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. However, what's really odd here is the fact that the 5090 is coming in 4% slower than the 4090. So as we've seen a few times now though, mostly at 1080p, this either suggests to me that there's some kind of overhead issue, or the workload is limited in a way that makes the 5090 inefficient due to how many cores it has. Thankfully though, switching up to the 4K resolution does solve this problem, and now the 5090 is seen to be 30% faster than the 4090, which, as I've noted a number of times now, it's an okay performance uplift. It's certainly not amazing, it's decent though, but it's also entirely undone by the fact that it also costs 25% more. The Star Wars Jedi Survivor performance improvement at 1440p is again weak, just a 14% improvement here, though we are looking at 191 FPS on average, which is very impressive. Then at 4K, we're creeping over the 100 FPS barrier with 102 FPS, making the RTX 5090 21% faster than the 4090, so again a pretty disappointing margin there. Moving on to A Plague Tale Requiem, we see that at 1440p the 5090 is just 21% faster than the 4090, though the data is in part CPU limited, as indicated by the similar 1% lows. Jumping up to 4K does help with that. Here the RTX 5090 is able to pull much further ahead of the 4090 and is now delivering a 42% performance uplift, so certainly one of the better margins we've seen. Cyberpunk 2077 is another game where the 5090 struggles to offer noteworthy gains over the 4090 at 1440p. Just a 19% improvement here, again with similar 1% lows, though of course other system limitations will be coming into effect here. An increase in the resolution opens the margin up to 32%, which I'd still say is quite underwhelming despite performance overall being excellent, though we are using the second highest preset and ray tracing hasn't been enabled. Frame rates in Dying Light 2 using the high preset are extreme at 1440p, 198 FPS for the new RTX 5090, though that did only make it 24% faster than the 4090. And then even at 4K, we're still looking at a 25% performance gain over the 4090, which scales with the 25% price increase, so probably not amazing there in terms of value. Dragon Age the Vanguard is limited to just shy of 130 FPS at 1440p when using the Ultra preset, which does selectively apply some ray tracing effects, so be aware that this portion of the review isn't looking exclusively at rasterization performance, though that is still mostly the focus here. Then we see that even when increasing the resolution to 4K, the 5090 is still just 10% faster than the 4090 with 96 FPS on average, so a very disappointing result there. War Thunder obviously plays at extreme frame rates, even with the highest quality preset enabled, and at 1440p we're clearly CPU limited, and I can confirm this as we saw the same results at 1080p. Moving to 4K though does remove the CPU limits, but even so the 5090 is just 15% faster than the 4090. Granted though, we are at well over 300 FPS, which is probably more than enough to play this game, but when talking about relative performance, the 5090 is very disappointing in this example. Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered is yet another game that is heavily CPU limited at 1440p with these extreme high-end GPUs, and that means both the 4090 and 5090 were limited to 222 FPS. So very good performance overall, but that limitation there meant that the 5090 was no faster than the 4090. And then increasing to 4K, it does mostly remove those limits, though I suspect the 5090 is probably still being held back a little bit by the CPU, as it averaged 212 FPS, and as a result the 5090 was just 26% faster than the 4090. Hogwarts Legacy is yet another new game that is mostly CPU limited at 1440p, and as a result the 4090 and 5090 delivered similar performance. Then pushing the resolution up to 4K allowed the 5090 to pull ahead of the 4090 by a 31% margin. So,
Honestly,
pretty amazing
I'm pretty sure
performance
whoever
overall,
made
but
this
not exactly
game never
amazing in
played
terms
Left
of
4 Dead.
value.
There's so much
The
element
Last
to
of Us
it
Part
that
1
just-
does allow the 5090 to provide a decent performance
Why?
uplift at
Like, why put it on
1440p. Here it's
Unreal
28% faster with 204 FPS on average, so pretty amazing performance overall. Then at 4K we're looking at a 40% increase with 125 FPS on average,
Like, it's just
so a
the
great
most
result
generic
here, at least relative to most other games.
zombie shooter.
Now the RTX
Sure, they got a lot
5090
of
is able
cool
to render
elements,
over
like the cards
100
and stuff.
FPS in Star Wars Outlaws at 1440p using the
Got
Ultra
more guns.
preset, and this game does force the use of ray tracing, and this meant it was 22% faster than the 4090 at
They had to
1440p,
fuck it up somehow.
though quite oddly the margin is reduced at 4K, and now the 5090 is just
Why can't they just
19%
cut it?
faster, so a similar margin overall, but typically we'd expect the 5090 to look better at 4K, but that's certainly not the case here. Finally we have Starfield, and here the 5090 is just 4% faster than the 4090 at 1440p using the ultra quality settings, and this limited performance to 125 FPS. Moving to 4K didn't really help too much, as here the 5090 was just 7% faster than the 4090, so there's some kind of limitation in this title that is stopping the 5090 from delivering the margins that we've typically seen in other titles at 4K. Now, although we didn't look at the 1080p data for the individual games, because probably a bit pointless for this particular product given that it's almost always going to be heavily CPU limited, I will give you a look at the average results across the 17 games tested because, well, I have the data, so we might as well quickly look at it. And as you can see, the 4090 and 5090 data is heavily CPU limited, which is why these high-end flagship GPUs at a low resolution make for a perfect CPU benchmark. And this data also highlights why you want to have a high-end CPU to utilize a high-end GPU like the 5090. Even at 1440p, the 5090 was often heavily CPU limited, and as a result was just 12% faster than the 4090 across the 17 games tested. Then at 4K, the 5090 was on average 27% faster, which is a truly disappointing margin given that it costs 25% more. This is why I've joked multiple times about the 5090 actually being a 4090 Ti, because really that's exactly what it is, or at least that's what it looks like. Even if the 5090 maintained the same $1,600 US MSRP as the 4090, it would be pretty underwhelming for a next generation flagship GPU. The 4090, for example, was on average 60% faster than the 3090 Ti, while also coming in at a lower price, or it was 73% faster than the 3090 for a mere 7% price hike. So you can see why the 5090 is so extremely underwhelming. Now for a look at power consumption, and please forgive me, but for the bulk of our power
How did I
data,
die?
it was recorded at 1440p, which isn't ideal for measuring the true power usage of the RTX 5090, but we'll run a few separate tests. Anyway, in Starfield at 1440p, power consumption increased by 12% with the 5090 over the 4090. Then in Star Wars Outlaws, we saw a 17% increase in power usage at 1440p, going from 532 watts up to 624 watts. I also recorded power usage in Space Marine 2, not expecting the 5090 to actually be slower than the 4090 at 1440p, and as a result it consumed 15% less power, but at least it shows when not under full load, the 5090 is very efficient. But what I have done is go back and retest the 7900 XTX, 4090 and 5090 at 4K in 3 games where the 5090 performed well at 4K, and those games were Dying Light 2, Cyberpunk 2077 and A Plague Tale Requiem. Here we see that the 5090 increased power usage by 37 to 41% depending on the title, which is more in line with the performance gains seen in those titles. And I am combining both CPU and GPU power usage for these numbers, as we have seen in the past that GeForce GPUs can increase CPU load, which helps reduce GPU load and therefore power consumption. Finally, I also reran those same tests but with a 60 FPS cap, and there's some interesting results here. Testing with the Plague Tale Requiem, power usage of the 4090 and 5090 was extremely similar when capped at 60 FPS. The 5090 only increased consumption by 2%, but we did see an 8% increase in Cyberpunk and then a 15% increase in Dying Light 2. Okay, so unfortunately, I have had some issues with Metro Exodus Enhanced Edition when using the Radeon GPUs. I've been able to run this game in the past on Radeon GPUs, but for whatever reason, it is now broken with the Radeon GPUs when enabling ray tracing, hard locking the system every time I try and load into a game. And I've tried multiple AMD and Intel systems with no joy. AMD has been made aware of this issue and have successfully replicated the problem, but sadly a fix was not issued in time for this review. So rather than drop the game entirely, I've decided to go without any ray tracing data for the Radeon GPUs, as we're just really looking at the 4090 versus 5090 performance anyway. Also, Metro Exodus Enhanced was one of the few ray tracing titles that Tim believed to be truly transformative with ray tracing enabled, so I did really want to include it. Now, at 1080p, the 5090 was 21% faster than the 4090 and then 33% faster at 1440p. And please note, I didn't test 4K ray tracing performance because most titles see very poor and almost always unplayable performance at 4K, even with upscaling. But granted, in this example, the 5090 and even the 4090 would work well at 4K. An example where that's less true is Alan Wake 2, and for this testing, quality upscaling has been enabled. At 1080p, the 5090 is just 19% faster than the 4090, and moving to 1440p doesn't really help. Here we're looking at an 18% margin. So overall, pretty weak gains for the 5090 and Alan Wake 2 with ray tracing enabled, and we're only just breaking the 100 FPS barrier. Moving on to Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, using the ultra quality ray tracing preset with quality upscaling, we see that the 4090 and 5090 are comparable at 1080p, almost certainly due to CPU limitations. Then increasing the resolution to 1440p helps the 5090 a little bit, but even so it's just 11% faster than the 4090, rendering 129 FPS. Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered sees performance heavily CPU limited at both 1080p and 1440p, which is problematic as we're only talking about 128 FPS at 1440p, and this was achieved by the 4080 Super. Now you could argue that we need to include 4K benchmarks here, but I'm more concerned with the fact that 128 FPS is the cap. Granted, that's still very good performance overall, but for those with high refresh rate monitors, it's more of a starting point, and I can't imagine too many people spending $2,000 US or more on a graphics card will be happy gaming at say around 60 FPS, which is likely where you'd find yourself at 4K, especially without the aid of upscaling. Now the Dying Light 2 results are interesting, as here we're using the high ray tracing preset with quality upscaling, and at 1080p the RTX 5090 rendered 208 FPS on average, making it 18% faster than the 4090. And interestingly, we're not CPU limited at 1440p, but even so, the 5090 is just 22% faster than the 4090, so an extremely disappointing result. Finally, we have Black Myth Wukong, and previously using the very high ray tracing preset with the 4090, it was only good for 92 FPS at 1080p with quality upscaling. The 5090 is able to deliver an additional 34% performance, averaging 123 FPS. And then the 1440p data, it's quite similar, at least the margins, as here the 5090 is 36% faster, rendering 98 FPS. So not amazing performance overall, especially given we've had to enable upscaling, but relative to past products, it's a reasonable step forward. Okay, so we've had to go with a 5-game average for the ray tracing data, as I couldn't include Metro Exodus Enhanced, given the Radeon GPUs didn't work. So on average, we saw a 14% performance improvement for the 5090 over the 4090 at 1080p with upscaling. Then at 1440p we saw on average just a 17% performance increase, and it's interesting to note that at 1440p with upscaling we're looking at just 123 FPS on average, which really isn't a lot considering we're using a $2,000 US graphics card. Okay, so here's how the current and previous generation mid-range to high-end GPUs compare in terms of value based on the MSRP. At $2,000 US, the RTX 5090 is 1.5% better value per frame than the 4090. So in other words, after a little over 2 years, we're seeing no improvement in cost per frame. The 5090 is essentially just a faster GeForce 40 series GPU. But if we shift to the best retail pricing for mid-2024, and just assume that the RTX 5090 will actually sell for $2,000 US, it does look a little bit better, but I guess do we honestly believe the 5090 will be $2,000 US? Do we really believe that? Yeah, it's probably going to be pretty damn ugly in terms of value, because at $2,000 US it's already pretty ugly. So there you have it, the RTX 4090 Ti.
Steve, it's a 5090!
I mean RTX 5090. Yeah, it's now the world's fastest gaming GPU. So no shocker there. What is shocking though, at least based on our testing, is that it was on average just 27% faster than the 4090 at 4K, while it costs at least 25% more, which is why I have repeatedly referred to this as the RTX 4090 Ti. But thank you, Balin, for all the corrections.
You're welcome.
But let's be real here. That is exactly what this thing is. NVIDIA's tried to disguise the fact that, you know, it's not just a beefed up 4090 by dangling stuff like DLSS 4 multi-frame generation in the face of gamers, as if they're toddlers and DLSS 4 is a shiny set of keys. And on that note, I've not mentioned frame generation until now, which might seem a bit odd given how heavily NVIDIA's pushed DLSS 4 as a key feature of this product, and really the feature of the entire GeForce 50 series. But we do have a few issues with this, and look, firstly, I'll just note that we do have an in-depth and dedicated DLSS 4 analysis coming in the next few days. It'll be a separate content piece that'll be put together by Tim. The reason we tackle stuff like frame generation and upscaling in their own dedicated content pieces is because they are very involved to test correctly. The testing is far less about the frame rate stuff that you see in all the graphs and that, and it's more about image quality. And in the case of frame gen, it's also important to look at latency. In short, I'm just going to say it, frame generation doesn't deliver what NVIDIA's marketing claims it does. It's not a true performance enhancing feature. You're not really going from 60 FPS to 120 FPS or whatever number they happen to be claiming. You're getting the apparent smoothness of those higher frame rates with possible graphical artifacts, but what you're not getting is the true benefits of higher frame rates, and that is improved latency. Now, just to be clear, I'm not saying frame generation isn't useful, good technology, or that you shouldn't use it. But I am saying NVIDIA has weaponized this feature to mislead you guys, the consumers, claiming nonsense like the upcoming RTX 5070 is faster than an RTX 4090. That is fundamentally not true. I also strongly believe that showing frame generation performance in a benchmark graph is misleading. And while NVIDIA would love us to do just that, we view it as an extremely slippery slope for gamers. It's a race to the bottom. Winning benchmarks will quickly become about who can spit out the most amount of interpolated frames, input and visual quality be damned. In short, as it stands in its current iterations, so DLSS 3 and DLSS 4 frame generation, it's nothing more than a frame smoothing technology, which can, under the right conditions, be useful and an effective technology, but it doesn't boost FPS performance, it merely smooths the presentation. Moreover, it is completely useless for any kind of competitive shooter or fast-paced game where the entire point of seeking higher FPS is to improve latency. So while NVIDIA might like to think or pretend that all gamers will and should use frame generation, in reality that could not be further from the truth. Now, moving on to another topic, CPU performance. It's very clear based on the 1440p data that if you're buying an RTX 5090, you'll want to make sure you have a 9800X 3D, because even with the Zen 5 3D V-Cache processor, you're still going to end up CPU limited more often than not, especially if you're aiming for high refresh rate performance with stuff like ray tracing enabled. Speaking of ray tracing, you're almost certainly going to see reviews where the RT performance of the RTX 5090 relative to the 4090 is more impressive than what we saw for the majority of our testing, and this will come down to the quality settings used. The goal of our testing here was to prioritize what we felt to be more real-world settings that allow for frame rates north of 60 FPS, as I don't think many gamers spending $2,000 US on a graphics card will be content with console-like frame rates. But in an effort to provide a bit more context here, I've gone back and got some scaling data with Black Myth Wukong. For our review, I tested at 1440p using DLSS quality upscaling, and this allowed the RTX 5090 to deliver 98 FPS. Not exactly extreme high refresh rate stuff, but good performance overall, and this saw it beat the 4090 by a 24% margin. But if we turn off upscaling, which we feel most gamers won't do when using ray tracing, they'll almost certainly use upscaling, but if we turn it off, the frame rate of the 5090 drops to 64 FPS. But this also meant that it was now 45% faster than the 4090, so a far more impressive margin there. And this is comparable to what we saw at 4K using DLSS upscaling, though again we're only gaming at around 60 FPS, which some gamers will find acceptable, but I personally find it less than desirable, especially when spending so much money. But the point is, the 5090 really can be 40 to 50% faster than the 4090, it just depends on the game and the quality settings used. But as we've seen in this review, typically speaking, if you're targeting big frame rates, the difference between the 5090 and 4090 can be much smaller. So all said and done, I think it's fair to say overall, the GeForce RTX 5090 is a disappointing product, despite being a very impressive performer. It's disappointing because it doesn't do what a next generation product should do, at least in our opinion. It fails to move the needle forward in terms of value, and it could just as easily slot into the GeForce 40 series. Again, if it was released as an RTX 4090 Ti, no one would think twice. Now, I've acknowledged that Nvidia couldn't do too much here given the process node limitations, but they still could have created a more exciting product series. Had the 5090 cost $1,600 US, it'd be a lot more impressive. Still not amazing, not nearly as good as say the 3090 to 4090 upgrade. In fact, it would be half as good, but it would also be worlds better than it ultimately is. That said, I expect the RTX 5090 will probably age quite well. The 27% margin we see here on average when compared to the 4090 will almost certainly increase over time. How much is hard to say, but I think we will see many more examples of up around 40% than what we did here today. This also means that the more affordable models are likely to be pretty underwhelming, I'm sad to say, only offering very minor performance gains over the parts they're replacing. Now again, Nvidia could have improved things here by offering satisfactory VRAM configurations. 12GB on the RTX 5070 for example, it's a joke. The card should be armed with a minimum of 16GB, and had they done that, it might have ended up being a worthwhile upgrade from the RTX 4070, and it certainly would have been from the RTX 3070. Now, for those of you after a more positive take, the good news here being that the RTX 5090 is faster than the 4090, allowing it to take 4K gaming to that next step, where it is very possible to enjoy a truly high refresh rate experience. So if you already had oodles of money to blow on a graphics card and you'd missed out on the 4090, then the 5090 will be a very welcomed release. But in a nutshell, the RTX 5090 is 25% more expensive than the 4090, while being on average 27% faster at 4K. It has 33% more VRAM and consumes around 30% more power. So interpret that how you'd like, but for now we are done with our review. So be sure to let me know what you think about the RTX 4090 Ti. I mean,
Steve.
The joke's not getting old. Baylor's just laughing in the background. RTX 5090. Let me know what you think about the RTX 5090 in the comment section below. I'm very keen to hear your thoughts. Of course, the people who were excited to buy it are going to buy it anyway. I don't think the $2,000 US price tag or what we've seen here changes that, but maybe it does. So if you were going to buy one and for whatever reason you're not now, yeah, be sure to let me know in the comment section below. We do have a lot more 5090 and other GeForce 50 series content coming up in the coming days and weeks, so make sure you subscribe for that. Give this video a like if you appreciated our review. We also have the join button and our Patreon account if you want to join our exclusive Discord server, monthly live streams, behind the scenes content, Q&A stuff. There are a lot of cool things, so check that out if you're interested. But if not, that is perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this review of the RTX 4090 Ti. I'm your host, Steve. See you again next time.
Did you know that you can play a beta version of Grand Theft Auto Online that predates the 2013 version? And I managed to get it working, and I played it and discovered a ton of interesting things that never made it to the final release. Let me tell you, some of this stuff gets pretty wacky. So on October the 1st, 2013, GTA Online first dropped, and it was a rocky, buggy release. Most people's characters were deleted because Rockstar Games' cloud servers weren't even working. The GTA Online Title Update 1.01 released on the 1st of October 2013. This update enabled players to connect to the online multiplayer world of GTA Online for the first time. However, through this method, we're able to play GTA Online Title Update 1.00, I guess, or it could even be, I guess, an earlier version than that. You might not think much changed, but some very interesting changes did actually happen, which I want to show you guys in today's video. You can only really do this with one working, reliable method, and I must say I had the worst time of my life getting this to work. So a huge shout out to Kimisha19 for helping me get this working. So the way in which Kimisha helped me and get this working is through Xenia, which is an Xbox 360 emulator on PC. Well, you guessed it, it emulates GTA 5. The issue is the servers for GTA Online have shut down now, and using an old patch obviously won't let you access the online multiplayer anyway. But through using a special patch and Xenia Netplay, which allows you to connect to multiplayer through their own servers, we can trick GTA 5 into thinking that we can access the online. So technically we're playing on a patch older than the very first one that we were able to play on in 2013. So let's load up and let me show you all the changes that I found. So I loaded up the game, and this is everything that I discovered. The first thing I noticed was that this character creator screen was vastly different to what we now have in GTA Online. In current GTA Online, when you load up the game and create your character for the first time, it's a criminal lineup, which is used in the police station to create our character. Well, in this beta version of GTA Online, and some of you might have remembered this from the very early days, this is how we would choose our character's skills. We would use these sliders that would be completely random things like how long you slept on the couch, criminal activities, and so on. But it's pretty primitive, to say the least. And this is how we created our characters. There's also these wooden frames around the character parent windows, which I think the aesthetic they were going for was like a family photo kind of vibe. But obviously in execution it turned out to be pretty damn ugly. So I'm kind of glad that they scrapped that. By the time Title Update 1.01 released 4 days later, when the online actually launched, this is the creator screen you're probably more familiar with, and this is the creator screen that came with GTA Online on launch day. Another thing worth mentioning is that the GTA Online logo has completely changed. It's not too significant, but you can tell that the font here is completely different to the final version, which I found really interesting. But enough of the character creator, you came here to see what GTA Online looks like. So I loaded in, and this is what I found. The first thing you'll notice is how we've got the sun glare randomly coming through the floor there. I have no idea what's going on, but I kind of miss this old 2013 over-the-top sun glare effect. Clearly all the textures on these clothes are non-existent. It seems like no matter what haircuts I tried to get or outfits I tried to put on, it wouldn't work for whatever reason. Looking at the main map, it all looks fairly normal compared to GTA 5 as you'll probably know it. Perhaps the fact that it's coloured might bring back some memories for you guys out there who played GTA 5 back in the day. But look at this. This must be the beta icon for the rank and levels in GTA Online. Instead of the blue globe we have in modern GTA 5, in the modern version, they decided to put the rank inside of this very odd yellow hexagon kind of thing, which is an interesting choice. I then decided to open up the telephone and see what kind of contacts were available, and a few new contacts like this Al Carter were able to be rung.
Do you need some help from the Lost MC?
It seems that once upon a time we would have been able to ring our phone contacts and call for a backup from certain gangs, and then you could choose what level of firepower or backup you needed to have. So of course, ringing up this gang, I could pick between light, medium or heavy firepower, which I found an interesting dynamic that sort of probably was scrapped since we already have Merryweather. You can ring Merryweather in GTA Online and request for helicopter backup or mercenaries, but nonetheless, I guess this confirms, if anything, that we were probably going to be able to have more of a relationship with certain gangs across the map, perhaps possibly building up reputation between them all. Now, what's interesting to me personally about this is that in a previous video we went through a leaked document for GTA 3 where Rockstar Games were planning GTA Online over 20 years ago, and inside that document they were also detailing about how they had plans for this online world where you could level up different factions and be friends and do work for each one. So maybe this is like them testing that in this more modern version. Now, it seems that for some reason the money isn't working very well in this beta build, but what I did discover is that you can purchase some of the vehicles, while others you get a prompt saying you haven't got enough cash. Another interesting thing is how cheap some of the vehicles actually were. I know plenty of you out there watching this video probably remember the good old days where an adder really did cost only $1 million. Nowadays, you'll be lucky to get a 2-door hatchback for that amount of money. The amount that the economy has inflated in GTA Online is no laughing matter. As you can see here on Warstock Cash and Carry, this is it. Seriously, it's just this. You can't scroll up or down. Back in the days, the good old days, some of us would say, there were no flying bikes or people trying to get the highest KD possible with orbital cannons. Nowadays you've got saddos creating YouTube videos about like PvP and all of that stuff. Sadly, I tried to access the bank to see if there were any signs of money at all, but the bank wasn't working, so it seems like money truly has been disabled in this version. I guess everything we're seeing here is technically on the disc content. The game prompts you when you load up online that you're going to be playing with disc content only, so what I found interesting is all of this technically is on the GTA 5 disc, it's just that the game has a patch that doesn't let you access it. However, through my exploration, I did discover that you can use the money on certain vehicles, so I decided to go to my garage and explore the property, and then I suddenly got stuck in the corner for ages. About 10 minutes later, the game finally responded and I was able to explore around one of the safe houses because the game suddenly let me buy one. And what I found really interesting is there's this message prompt in the top left hand corner of the screen here. It basically says that you can start heists from your apartment. Now, what's interesting about that, if you're very knowledgeable about GTA Online, is that heists didn't release until 2015, but this message seems to suggest otherwise. So is this evidence that Rockstar Games were planning on adding heists from the very beginning, and obviously they changed their mind a little bit later down the line? We're not sure. Or there could be something deeper to the meaning of this, but I found it interesting that that was a notification, but upon going in the room, there really wasn't anything there to find. I then decided to explore the map a little bit more, and Simeon sent me a text message that said to deliver vehicles to try and get some money. I gave it a go, but it didn't work. I didn't get any money or anything, so pretty much all the features in this beta version are not working. So I decided to load up a more recent title update that had a bit more stability without crashing every 5 seconds, and paid the old casino a visit. When's the last time you saw the GTA Online casino looking like this? I found it really interesting that this still works in 2025. And how many of you guys out there played GTA Online from day one in the OG days? Let me know down in the comments section below, and I'll see you guys in another GTA video very soon. Adios.
Hello, my name is Ahnaf and welcome back to another video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to host your Discord.py bot on any VPS service. Yes, I said any VPS service because the method I will be showing you will apply for all VPS services as long as you have the login credentials, including the username, IP address, as well as the password. So before we get into this video, make sure to subscribe to my channel if you like my content. It helps me out a lot and I really appreciate it. So before I do, let's get into the video. So the first thing you need to do is download the following software. You need a software called PuTTY, which is an SSH client that allows you to interact with your VPS. And then you need FileZilla, which is another software, and FileZilla allows you to basically transfer files between your system and the VPS. So I'll be leaving the links for both of these softwares in the description below, and you can download them and install them. So for today's video, I'll be using this simple Discord.py bot as an example. As you can see, it has an onReady event and a test command, and then it has a .env file.
Go ahead and see. Oh, it's already nighttime. Oh, Cubs? How am I not surprised? Is that Mondo?
It's not bad, dude. $60 on Amazon.
Yeah, I have one of those. They're alright.
They're slow, but it helps out in a situation like this.
Just when it's fucking lagging though, it's annoying. Inside them. What if we squashy whisper like this. You know, squashy. Then no. No, it can't. Hi.
Yes.
I know. It's not even okay to film it.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I tried, man.
Fuck, we need to.
I'm trying.
We need to get a different hotel. Oh boy. Not good.
This is the autism on the CX Adventure.
Once again, Sam stays in this hotel. No issues. All of us get fucked. Sumi-san, we will need to find a different hotel. I am doing a challenge, so I cannot turn off my live stream for one night. How does Sam always do it? Always getting away scot-free. Every time. Scot-free every time, Sam Pepper. Every time.
Scot-free every time.
Plot twist, Sam called on us so he can get some blown time with Peggy.
Euro アプリ。一人だけ配信するのなら OK でした。
If only one person sends it.
If only one person sends what?
No, if one person live streams.
Oh, okay. I'll do it. I'll stream it.
Okay, buddy.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not streaming. Okay.
ただし、部屋の中のみで他のお客様を撮影しないでください。
I mean, we could probably just find a different place instead of one. I mean, otherwise, I'm the one streaming. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want. I don't care what you do, but I'm not with you.
Okay, look what it said. He says, "Don't film other guests."
Please don't even. Yeah. Okay. Daijoubu.
Okay.
But Nama Haishin Daijoubu inside room. Room only.
Yes, yes, yes. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay.
What a piece of
Quick
shit.
question: is there any way we can maybe pay online and transfer money via bank or any form of payment? Because there's no ATM in this town, and we're willing to pay a little bit extra due to the unfortunate situation.
I'm not willing to pay extra.
No, it's okay. One second.
クイックな質問はオンラインでの支払いはどのような方法でもできます。銀行やいかなる形式の支払いを通じて資金を移転します。この都市にはチームが1人もいないので、私たちは少し追加の場合、不幸な状況のために支払いたいと思います。
It's so long.
田舎なので銀行や ATM は全くありません。
That's great. Yeah, well, because it's in the country, there's no bank or
Yeah, that works.
ATM
We could pay online. How may we pay him online? We are happy to pay, and we apologize for the inconvenience.
私たちはどのようにネットで彼にお金を払う
I don't think it's translating
No,
correctly.
it is. I swear to God.
When you say too many words, the translation gets crazy.
Just trust me, man. Just
I've used those before. When you speak too many words, it doesn't translate right.
But at least we can pay online, and we don't have to worry about an ATM, brother. It's just about
You
time.
know, I'm saying they probably don't understand what you're saying.
I got you, but at least it's working.
You know how those things work, right? It copies what you say.
ChatGPT, yeah.
Exact translation of what you're saying, but the verbiage in Japan is different, so it doesn't make sense, the sentence. No, I appreciate it. I'm just... No, you're doing a good job. I'm just trying to tell you, like,
What time check out tomorrow? Yeah, 10 o'clock.
maybe like noon? I don't know. What time checkout?
Can it be possible to check out 11 or 12, possibly? Wait. Would it be possible to check out maybe 11, 12?
You fake ass Japanese motherfucker.
Okay. Sorry.
What did you say? What did you
Would
ask?
it be possible to check it out at 12? ここで泊まるのは8人ですね。
There will be 8 people staying here.
Is how many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Where's Benny and Hube staying?
Benny's got a room. They have rooms.
Yeah, they already got it.
In this place?
Right down the street,
Oh.
but it's full. I went. How many of us? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, Sel said that he doesn't have cash. So
Neither do I. Neither does anyone else.
but isn't it cash only?
Yeah, I don't know. We're fucked.
I mean, I got you if you need borrow.
Thank you.
9. 9.
Show you the room. 9 a.m. Whew.
No. 9 people.
9 people.
Oh, 9
people.
people.
9 people.
7, 8? No. 7? Oh, no. Cube.
Oh, sorry. 8.
8. Okay.
Me and my wife together share room. Nana, sugar dad. Me and Nana together.
Queen. Queen.
Yes. Okay. Mondo.
Excuse me.
Maybe ask him about the pay online thing again.
Yeah. Excuse me. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Yes. How? Internet. Oh, okay. Online. Yeah, I understand. Snake them off and flip them backwards. Okay, I'm gonna.
私たちも
Yo,
ホテ
chat,
ルの
I'm
人
gonna
に
end my stream.
無理を言
Everybody
いま
go
したの
follow
で
you guys know as
く
we're
れぐ
doing
れ
film,
も
so.
迷惑がないようにお願いし
Oh,
ます。
he said.
I'll see you guys
He
down
said we can all stream.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Okay.
just in the room.
Okay. How? Hey, man, where's my translator, dude?
Okay.
What do you say?
Oh yeah.
What do you say?
Say we ask the hotel staff too much, so don't bother them.
Okay. Okay.
How may we pay them online?
オンラインでの支払いはどうすればいい
No.
ですか
Mine, cash.
No cash, no. No cash because we have no ATM around here. I only have 6,000 yen on me, but nobody has cash.
みんなのお金を集めたらあると聞きましたが。
Ask him a quick question.
Quick question. So there's no way we can pay online? No ATM?
素早く質問します。だからオンラインでの支払いは不可能です。
わからない。
Yeah, but how are we gonna collect? We don't have cash.
No, no.
I have cash.
No, no.
How much? Okay, let's.
I'm gonna get ice.
I think someone will have to pay for
今や
everyone.
りとりしてたんだけど、
Let's make a little
キャッシュ
meeting
がない
and
っていう
see
人
how
もい
much
るけ
money we all
ど、
have collectively.
No, I have
み
zero.
んなで
Okay, so
取りまとめたらお金あるの？
現金ですか？
現金。
前キャッシュ。
I know. Okay.
Also, yeah, I guess he wants all of us to gather money right now.
Nana,
いけるいける
What
いける
if
と思う。
Nana, will you pay for everyone?
オッケー。いけるいけると思う。
いける？それではロビーで先にお金を集めてください。
そんな大人数いけるんですか？
8人いけるの。
I have 100.
Every once in a while, there is a new generation.
I'm bored of this.
Phones. 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 Oh my god, phones. Samsung unveiled some new ones at their Unpacked this morning. You'd be forgiven for missing them though, given how much the presentation focused on AI features like ask about this video on YouTube, which you wouldn't use for TechLink videos because they'd miss that whole phones bit at the start. You can't. Samsung's new flagship lineup is the $800 Galaxy S25, $1,000 S25 Plus, and $1,300 S25 Ultra in brand new colors, including a few shades of blue that Samsung says are inspired by the brilliance of AI, which everyone knows is blue. All three phones sport 12 gigabytes of RAM and Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Elite SoCs under the hood, which have apparently been customized to make their battery life so good, Samsung instructed viewers to watch videos up to 31 hours. Do it! Unfortunately, although the Ultra gets upgraded cameras, it's included S Pen has been downgraded and no longer includes any Bluetooth functionality, which allowed owners of previous Galaxy Ultra phones to use it as a remote camera shutter and many other so-called Air actions. Samsung told Android Police that not many people were using the Bluetooth functionality, and people also just use Galaxy Ring and Galaxy Watch for hands-free photo capture. And I have to admit, making your customers buy another product to keep using a feature they like is much simpler than Samsung just leaving the S Pen alone. But tell you what, Samsung's gonna make it up to you with their new health feature that somehow measures your antioxidant index. Although, I think a microplastics index would be more useful at this point. What, still not happy? Have you seen the Crocs-inspired case yet? Nothing? Okay. Well, the one thing that is for sure a cool announcement is the new kids features for the Galaxy Watch 7 LTE, turning it into a standalone kids watch so parents can call, message, and track their little babies. You know, making sure they're not pre-ordering things. If you must, though, it seems like Samsung's own website is the place to do it. Or maybe wait a bit, because Samsung also teased the Galaxy S25 Edge, which will soon arrive to challenge this year's other phones that will be super thin for a good reason. Google was kind of Samsung's co-presenter today, as another detail about the Galaxy S25 series is that Google's Gemini will be the default assistant now, even though at any given moment I would much rather prefer to speak with Bixby. Well, if that's true for you, good news. Samsung told Android Authority that Gemini or Bixby could be activated depending on the situation, which I think is cool because I like the idea that whichever assistant pops up on my phone is the one that just beat the other in a wrestling match. Down there somewhere. Galaxy 25 and Pixel 9 users will also gain the ability to share images, files, and YouTube videos to the real-time voice mode Gemini Live, which will apparently be crucial for finding out if you just took a good photo. I think my dog looks cute, but AI, help! Is this a good photo? Just look at it. But Gemini is also getting a pretty big upgrade with the ability to complete multi-app tasks, like find activities that conform to certain criteria and text them to my friend. Which friend? Surprise me. Some performance data for NVIDIA's RTX 5090 has leaked courtesy of Video Cards with a Z, showing that in various 3D Mark tests, the upcoming flagship achieves a roughly 30% lead over the RTX 4090 and more like a 40-ish% versus the Radeon RX 7900 XTX. And I'm telling you this because it felt kind of weird to leave it out today, but it sounds like proper reviews of the 5090 will be starting to go live at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, so you might as well ignore what I just said and cross your fingers that NVIDIA isn't lying when they promise anyone looking to buy the new RTX 5090 that it won't melt power plugs this time. Although watching all that go down was fun to watch for the rest of us. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go for those mid-range cards from AMD, which should be dropping any day now. And by that, I mean 2 months from now. Yeah, AMD exec David McAfee announced on Twitter that the RX 9070 and 9070 XT will go on sale in March, even though retailers already have the cards in stores. Waiting until all the RTX 50 series cards get scalped is a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for them. Yeah, I think now the vibe's right for Quick Bits. OpenAI has announced the Stargate project, a new company that will build $500 billion worth of AI infrastructure in the US. It was also announced at a White House press conference with President Trump, even though the government isn't funding it. The money's coming from a number of other firms, including MGX, Oracle, OpenAI of course, and SoftBank. Although Elon Musk has his doubts, replying to OpenAI's announcement tweet to interject, they don't actually have the money. And also, OpenAI is not really open. Has anyone noticed that? Oh, you gonna take that, Sam Altman? Hit him back. I genuinely respect your accomplishments and think you are the most inspiring entrepreneur of our time. Oh man, you got him good. Speaking of Elon, hundreds of subreddits are discussing whether to ban all links to Twitter/X, and some dozens have already done so over Musk performing what really looked like a Nazi salute 2 times at Trump's inauguration. Was it a Nazi salute? I don't know. but the Nazis liked it. Unlike the last major Reddit-wide protest of the site's updated API rules back in September, Reddit, the company, is apparently going to let things be, telling ours that banning links to certain sites is up to the subreddits. And I didn't write a last sentence for that one. YouTube has announced new features for premium subscribers, including high-quality 256 kilobits per second audio on music videos and faster playback speeds on mobile. We're talking up to 4 times. But at that point, you might as well ask the AI what's going on. There's also a new YouTube Premium plus Google One subscription bundle that lets you save a bit of money, but it's in the US only, so what do I care? Apple has enabled Apple Intelligence by default in the newest builds of macOS 15.3 and iOS 18.3, which is just meant to be helpful. I mean, users must not know about the new features, and that's why they're not using them. And anyways, Apple paused those AI notification summaries that were telling people that Sharknado was real, so this is fine. And have you been practicing piano, but you're just not getting any better? Let a robot spider massage your fingies. This is a robot exoskeleton developed by Japanese researchers as a way to help those with fine-tuned motor skills, like musicians, who have experienced a ceiling effect. They're just so good, they can't get any better, until they allow an electronic face hugger to yank their fingers around. I feel better already.
Welcome to the Windows Computer and Technology channel, and one of the things that I've been thinking about, and I've read a few articles that kind of hint to that, and one of the interesting aspects of Windows 10 being so high in market share and seems not to want to go away, maybe there could be some AI defiance here. There could be some, allergy to going to anything that has artificial intelligence. Because one of the things that it's actually is actually a problem, and we're going to talk about it in the next video, how AI is advertised, and of course add to all the deep fake videos of people launching all the conspiracy theories on AI and Windows and AI in general. All of that mixed in kind of makes people not really, first of all, not sure of what AI is all about, what it will do in a PC. I see a lot of people saying, I never asked for AI, I don't want it. But they don't really know what AI can actually do, because we'll talk about it in that video. AI could be a very positive thing also for computing. But it's unfortunately not well explained. And I think Windows 10's dominance is that. A lot of people say, if I move on to Windows 11, I'll be moving to an AI-driven computer, which I don't want, because I don't want AI, because apparently it spies on me, apparently it does this and that. Once again, coming from a lot of fake videos or false videos that just want to have views, including many, and I've seen many popular tech guys in the videos that have been doing videos on YouTube for a long time, just to attract more views, going into that, heavy conspiracy side of AI and Windows, and it is sad because I don't go there, and I don't go make videos just for views. I make videos that are useful and that are, interesting and that actually are based on facts and not fake news. So I think all of that mixed in makes a lot of Windows users say, you know what, I'm going to stay on Windows 10. It prevents me from getting AI. It prevents me from going where I don't want to be and not, having all of that snooping and privacy concern. And I wouldn't be surprised there's part of the Windows 10 resistance goes with that too. It's not just a thing of not buying a new PC. because a lot of people could go out and buy a new PC. But if, Windows 11 has been pretty much surrounded in negativity since its beginning, and that mixed in with all that's happening, plus recall, I think there's a resistance to Windows 11 that is showing in how people are holding on to Windows 10. And that's a problem for Microsoft, because it means they might be moving on, or actually buying that extension for security mostly for the reason of, I don't want AI. So if I don't want AI, I'm going to stay on Windows 10. And it is a deep problem. And, add that Microsoft is incapable of explaining anything. It just doesn't help. And add to that the little blunders here and there that we hear that you're like, why did you do this? It's so dumb. All of that mixed in makes the perfect storm for Windows 10 to hold on much longer than Microsoft really wants. And the manufacturers also. If you enjoy my videos, please subscribe, give us a thumbs up. Thank you for watching.
Great. Glad to hear it.
Oh, it cheered me up.
Hey there, fellows. For this episode, we've prepared an interesting and sticky experiment. I've got me a load of chewing gum, a good 600 packets of it. The packets contain 10 chews each, for a grand total of 6,000 of them. We're going to have to chew through everything we've got to make us a wheel. Okay, let's get to the chewing, and then we'll piece together a tire for a car. Let's go. Be advised, you might not want to watch this while eating. Here's how this is going to be done. You come up here, grab some gum, chew it, spit it out, and carefully just stick it to this like so. We'll have people walking by, grabbing gum and chewing it, sticking it on, and in the end we should have a tire. Chew. Check this out, I'm going to make this super easy. Watch and learn. Carefully chew each and every one of them. We'll see what he has to say after 6 or 7 packets. What do you want? Put that away, I don't want any.
5 minutes later.
Haven't tried this flavor yet. Now this is banana and strawberries, and I love bananas. Pause. Check this out, guys. We've been at this for a few days, chewing the gum and sticking it on like so. We've got lines to the bathroom. It's as if they've added laxatives to this stuff. Who knows, maybe that's actually true. But let's keep on chewing. My 5th packet. Yeah, that should do. Well, I've chewed my share. I cannot keep doing this. My jaw is literally giving up. Are you chewing gum? I am chewing gum. What are you up to? By packet 3 or 4, you're no longer enjoying it. Go right ahead and help yourself, bro, by all means. Okay, so we need to... well, I've been assigned some homework. They gave me a box of gum, and I need to chew through all of it. Have some. This seemed kind of fun initially, until I had about this much. It feels like I've had a ton of them. They're super sweet, and I can't stand the taste at this point. I feel like I'll never have gum ever again after this is over. This is hazardous stuff. Okay guys, so this isn't going all that well, to be honest. You see, we've gone through this much gum. We've also bought this stuff with a different taste. But that was not of much help to us. Day 3 of chewing. Everybody's jaws are aching. I have a feeling that none of us will ever be chewing gum after this. So we'll be looking for alternative methods to soften the gum and get rid of the sugar or the artificial sweetener. Whatever is in there. To get it from a sort of hard consistency to soft and malleable, as if somebody had been chewing on it for half an hour. Yeah, we're all pretty much depleted, so it's time to find another way to go about this. Let's go. This gum is making me sick. When I walk past, I try not to get too close, because immediately I start feeling as if I'm going to throw up just from that smell. There we have the gum, and there is actually quite a lot of it on there. Let's do some finishing touches, then fit the wheel to a car and see how it's going to behave. Using such a wide wheel might have been a mistake. Should have gone with a space saver. We are going to now fold the tread over to one side of the wheel, which is going to give us more sidewall. And hopefully that will make for a tire that actually performs its functions. Okay guys, we are currently outside, the weather is quite chilly, and here we have the wheel. We fitted it to a car, and why don't we go ahead and test it? Problem is I can't see anything, but we should be alright. I would really like to have a look. Okay, let's go! Yeah, there we are. So far so good. We've traveled 20 mil, that's already a success. Oh, check that out. What's up? Talk about stickiness, the snow is sticking to the... Well, of course. It's sugar-free, so obviously the snow is going to stick to it very well. No, actually, we couldn't have extracted all of the sugar. What's going on? Yeah, that's a wrap. We were destined for failure from the very beginning, it would seem. Just 2 meters in. I did say you shouldn't chew too thoroughly and leave a bit of sugar in there. No, tooth decay But it did take everybody's fillings out, that's for sure. But we're looking good here. It's all the sugar-free Orbit's fault. What a shame. We ready to finish recycling it? The gum began to stick to the rubble and just sent it flying. It almost bombarded the other cars. Holy cow. So chewing gum isn't really all that safe, it appears. It presents a hazard to the pebbles, nearby people, cars, your stomach, joints, because your knees start hurting. Your teeth, though there might be some other reason for the knee pain. And just your health overall. And so there's the experiment. This one was just for shits and giggles. But in this application, chewing gum is fairly useless. As a tire and for your teeth. And especially for your stomach. So chew gum in moderation. That's it for this video. Catch you guys later.
All right, motorboating, ready?
Yes.
Move your arms.
You gotta really go in there though when you do it.
You gotta move your arms like over here.
Then if you like it, Gianna's gonna show you next.
Just imagine two big
Take
pillows.
your big titties.
Oh, what a creative motorboat! Oh! Did you like that?
You blow air into the boobs.
Oh my god, it is Nikolai.
100%. Big titties.
Oh, what a creative motorboat! Oh! Did you like that?
You blow air into the boobs, but you don't.
Dude, that is so cool that Nikolai is here. I didn't even notice this. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, I can't miss this. Hang on.
second unit came through, apparently. We got a new shipment in.
Excellent.
Yeah, I know.
Don't have any because you're 100%.
I'm a guy.
I know, yeah.
It
You
should be a girl.
That's
show,
what I.
though.
It's
All
better.
right.
Yeah.
Line it up. Direct.
I mean, it's pretty hard when.
Do you know Gary, the producer?
Yeah.
So you be the producer now. Produce this.
It's pretty difficult. Do you consent?
Yes.
I consent, but like,
Yes.
he has a girlfriend, and
No, it's okay.
he would need to take me out on a date.
Do you want to motorboat her?
Yes.
I don't know.
You basically blow air.
Do you like creating
and move your
content?
head?
I don't want to cheat on
No, it's not
Claire.
cheating. No, it's not cheating. As long as you don't kiss another girl, you're not cheating.
Is that true?
Yes.
It's not cheating, 100%.
Kissing is very intimate. Motorboating is just like a recreational sport.
Okay.
Do it.
Oh.
Do it. Do it. He's ready.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
He's
here.
ready. No, he's ready. Look.
Okay,
Go.
don't get ahead of yourself.
No.
here.
I'm ready.
He's ready.
Take it slow. Take it slow.
Take it slow.
For an autistic alcoholic. Pathetic.
Do the motorboat. Do it. Do the motorboat. Show him. Motorboat. Ah!
Why do you keep resisting?
What are you
Okay.
Stop resisting.
Okay.
Wait, do you want the motorboat?
Okay.
Yeah, she wants it. Okay, do it.
No, wait, not right now.
Just put
No,
your arms on your
but-
side and let him do his thing.
I'm scared.
No, it's okay.
Well, then don't
All right.
do it. Don't do it.
Josh, get over with. Go, Josh, go for the clip.
Come on, put your arms to the side.
Don't
You're
move.
actually strong.
Yes.
You're really strong.
All right, motorboat, motorboat. Yeah, motorboat.
Spinning all
Oh, that's the best motorboat.
Josh.
Yeah, Josh is the best motorboater.
I mean, he was really close.
Oh, God, is that good?
Also,
Oh, then
just
do it
like
again.
you, he
Show
is
her how
still
it's
a
done,
virgin.
Josh.
No, okay, it's okay, Josh.
Oh, she loves it. I think she's orgasming.
Why
Oh.
are you making that noise?
It's a motorboat.
Jeez.
Is your chat going fast?
Jeez
Very
Louise.
Is it?
Yay! Best motorboat ever on the internet. Would you tell Kick that we're good? We have engagement.
I'll try.
A few moments later.
Are you
Yes.
live right now?
Yeah.
It says you got 404. Someone, a clipper said you got 404. No, right? No, you didn't, did you?
One bimbo sent
Did your chat stop
$15.
moving?
Imagine promoting waste of space content.
I am
site like
404.
your
I'm so sorry,
GIA.
why?
Why does it look like you have Down
why?
syndrome? Also, Josh, I make way more money than you. in
Nick
your
White just got
legal
banned on
business.
Kick. He got 404 for some reason. And the other night, Jack Dougherty got 404 for defending
Hello?
T-shirts.
I don't know why. I didn't do shit. Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Dude, that's so gay.
Hello?
I don't know.
Really?
It says I'm permabanned.
Isn't it good for the stream, for the story of tonight? Oh, yeah. All right, so why you sound sad, bro? Ah!
Yeah.
I love you. Bye-bye. Guess who else got banned on Kick tonight? Josh Block, World of T-Shirts, is banned on Kick.
I am.
It's very easy to get banned on Kick.
Yeah.
Ah! Do you care, Josh?
How do you know?
One of the mods just called me and told me.
So I'm on YouTube only.
Oh, turn this off. Turn this off. We're getting. Yeah. All right, I'm doing that phone call now.
I'm drunk and you're a 6 to me at best.
I don't
You
care what I
have
am
fat
to
arms
you.
and one titty's bigger than the other. Your life.
All girls have one titty bigger than the other. Every girl on earth has one bigger titty. All right, dance. You gotta do the dance.
He has to do it.
No, please just do it. They're doing it for you. Just do this.
Yeah, I think I did get banned on.
Alright, I gotta email them. Alright, bye.
Please dance. Yeah. And if you want sign up, shake your boobs.
Sexual harassment.
What, did you get an email on Kick?
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I'm pretty sure I did get banned on Kick.
You did. But it's okay.
I'm
You're gonna
surprised.
come. You have
Kick is
protection.
very,
You have
like-
plot armor. You're coming
Kick
back
is
tomorrow.
shit anyway.
Until we get a deal, right?
Yeah.
And then when we get a deal, we'll be like, that Eddie guy, we love
How
him.
did you email them or something?
I mean, Kick is supposed to be
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. If anyone's enjoying tonight's stream, please play music, Josh's music, or cool songs and stuff, because we're going to end the stream soon otherwise. 10-minute warning to get the energy up, everybody. If you guys get the energy up, we'll keep going.
Hey, Butterface. Am I in your head?
It
You seem
says-
upset,
yeah,
sent
it says
$15. I
you've
think
been
you do care I called you a
suspended.
6. You are fat and
Please
ugly,
support
the
the
only
stream,
people who
everyone.
like
I'm
you
having a
are the
blast.
same.
I want to
Fat
keep
and
going.
Yeah,
ugly
I got
losers.
suspended
No
on
wonder you're
Kick.
with Josh
You're a
Block.
bad boy. You get
Nicker.
banned everywhere, Josh.
Nicker.
No racism.
It doesn't say how long. It says temporary, but it doesn't say.
Yeah, you'll be back by tomorrow. You'll be back before Nick's back.
Yeah.
They want you bad.
At least I'm still on YouTube.
Oh, come on. I don't give a shit about any of these characters.
What happened to the song? Is no one gonna play a song for us?
Alright, I emailed them. Dude, that's
What should
so-
I say?
Would anyone like to keep us?
What should I say on it? Can you tell me what I should say?
Wait, what is this, Jason?
What
I drink
should I
this?
tell me? What I should say?
Jason
on
gave me
the
this. Should I drink
appeal?
it?
Hold on.
Oh,
Tell me
everybody.
what to say.
I thought Josh lost his virginity the other day. Like, he said he put the head of his dick in. Claire said, yep, he did. And then he was like, I think some of my sperm came
That's
out.
what I said.
And he swore that he put his dick in her. And now he's swearing that he just put it in her mouth. And you know, he wasn't lying to you guys on purpose,
How do
because
you
he
know
felt the
you're
mouth and the
permanent?
vagina is the same thing.
I
To
didn't
him,
hear anything.
they're both holes. So
I was
he
talking
shouldn't be a
about
virgin
no
anymore.
sexual harassment
Right, but
whatsoever.
Josh's way of looking at it, I think, is they're both holes. He didn't mean to lie.
Jason sent $15. Hey, it is me, Jason, getting everyone account banned because I am a drunk lunatic. Hey, Josh and Nick, hopefully you know Jason is responsible for the banned accounts. He is manipulative.
Oh, fuck you. He's going to get his... Both accounts are coming back immediately. That's a mass reporting for bullshit. No one did any sexual harassment or any shit, obviously. You know, some people are telling on shit that Kick must have these Indian people that check out the mass reporting, and they don't even know what the fuck. They don't even speak our language. These people. What the fuck they're gonna determine what's right or wrong? I don't want Nick White to get banned. The only person I want to get banned is Carlo, because he's done it to me a million times.
And Butterface Bimbo.
No, I don't even have anything good to say.
Josh sent $20. Josh is gay. Josh likes me.
Please keep the stream going, everyone. People that love us, support the stream.
Josh is a virgin.
You lost your
Nicker.
kick too?
I love blacks.
I lost my
Butterface
kick.
girl should leave kick her. Nicker.
At least I'm
no racism.
At least I have YouTube. Kick is trash.
Please do the
I don't
dance.
really care about Kick. YouTube's better.
Josh, you want to dance today?
No, I'm drinking.
You gotta hold up. You gotta do all the dancing.
1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah.
Call the guy you scamming fucker sent $15. Call him, you lying fuck.
Alright, where are the cars
You
at?
wonder why no one does the phone calls. You dumb fuck, call the guy, you idiot.
I'm calling him right now.
Josh, are you picking?
Calling Danny right
Danny
now.
sent $50 and is requesting a short voice call.
Okay, Danny. I'm doing Danny's, then another one.
Love you, Based sent $40. Based
Love you.
Train.
God
Love
bless you.
Based.
Ah! Thank you. Hey, is this Danny?
Extra minute for the wait sent $15. Based.
All right,
This is
hang
your
out till it gets
motto.
quiet. Stay with
It's
us.
been
Thank
forever
you.
on the call. Give me an extra minute for the pain and suffering I've endured.
Absolutely. And I'm going to get this call, then the other call. Danny, you're on the phone. What's going on, bro?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going? You're talking to everyone.
I was hoping to speak to Josh if he's there.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
He's free for me.
He is. Talk to him.
Come on, please.
He's on. Talk to him.
More King Darius sent $20.
Now you got to wait till it gets... No, bro, you took too long. Wait till it gets quiet. Jesus Christ. I'd like to talk to Josh, please. Can I talk? Is Josh next to you? Come on, you got. He's talking to you. I love you, bro, but come
You
on.
can tell the blonde girl is a social outcast.
Wait till the stuff stops.
I'm over here.
All
right, talk to him.
Social reject, and once she graduated, she had no friends or reputation to keep up, so she did only fans. You're a
Don't hang
loser
up on him.
girl.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Nicker.
What is it?
Nicker.
No racism.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Give him a minute, Josh. Yeah. What do you want to ask Josh a good question?
I feel high.
What? I have more money than you! I make $100K a year! I don't get more money. I have more money than you! I make $100K a year! I don't get paid enough to deal with this shit! Motherfucking bitch!
Hang up on him. Good job.
Fastest reload
That's good
speed.
emotion.
Jeez, Josh, you screamed right in my ear.
He deserved it!
All right,
I only make $100K a year!
Oh, Marco Rubio.
And
what's
this
going
is
on
the
now?
way I get treated!
Oh, Jesus.
I'm killing myself!
No!
Daddy, chill.
I'm gonna jump off the Manhattan Bridge.
You're, just wait until you're on with Jason and Josh. How are you?
Who was that?
I'm not doing too bad. I thought you were going to forget about me.
No, we don't forget. People have to give us 5-10 minutes to call them back. How are
I
you?
may as well, okay? This world isn't good enough for me.
Wait till it gets a little quiet here, all right?
I don't belong in this world.
Where do you belong?
I
Italy.
may as well just end it.
You belong in Italy.
No, Josh, no. Don't say that. Don't say that, little Josh.
No! Everyone treats me like scum! And I fucking had it!
Josh, do I
I'm gonna euthanize myself.
Josh, do I treat you like scum?
I'm gonna euthanize myself.
Thank you for that
I
phone
don't
call.
even know what that means, but do I treat you like that?
No, everybody else does.
Do you want a nice motorboat to calm down?
No, not me.
He crashed out of it. Mr. Bass, you should get a second phone number.
Josh show us that you have more money. Show us the money, send $15.
God,
Josh, we
there's
all
alcohol
know you
over the
probably
table,
have
Josh.
$500 cash.
Okay, do I drink this?
Josh,
Yes,
you
yes,
don't
oh,
make
yeah.
$100K a year.
I'm gonna
Josh, you live
euthanize
paycheck
it.
What does
to
that mean?
paycheck.
I'm gonna
Josh,
jump
you are
off
not
a
rich, you are
bridge
poor.
and end it.
You have no
don't do
home,
that.
fag.
Promise me you won't do that.
I can't promise you anything. This world is not for me.
Josh, yes, it is. Don't.
Nick White, are you listening? Nick White, your head's just in your phone.
Because he got banned on Kick.
Why don't you help Josh? He says he's going to end it.
39 St. Mark's Place. Good luck,
Hold on.
sluts. Send
What?
15.
Nick White's not even paying
We're on
attention.
our
Alright, Josh,
vacation
Josh.
now.
Alright.
If you end it,
39
I'm
St.
ending it
Mark's
with you.
Place. We are on our way. Good luck getting out of the apartment safely. Cuckold Connor won't be able to protect you.
I'm gonna throw eggs at their car. And then they'll have to pay for
I mean,
it.
Mr. Banks is strapped, so try it.
That's right.
Try it.
Try what?
Does strap mean I have a really long, thick penis or I have a gun? What does that mean? I just want to know what the lingo means.
You gotta go out.
Do, 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 do.
How do people like find your address?
I sent out.
That wasn't even your address, but like, how did they do that?
Oh, I got doxxed like my first week 2 years ago streaming.
Ow.
Yeah.
I can't open this.
Do, 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 do,
You want a drink?
Do, do, yes. Was that mine or yours?
That's yours.
Oh, thank you.
I called the NYPD. You're getting booked, sent $15. I called the NYPD and let them know you're suicidal. They will put you in a mental institution. Josh, you will finally get the help you need.
No, I won't.
The
I live in a
NYPD
free
are on the
country. I don't have to go.
Nick White, Nick White.
If I don't want to.
Nick
I'll
White.
kick the policeman.
Yeah. You seem upset. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get on band.
I'll kick a
Is all the yelling upsetting you?
To the address.
No, it's just.
It's time to throw shit at the window and harass the girl when she leaves.
I'll kick a
Hey,
policeman
Butterface,
if they
we are
try
going
to
get your info
take
next.
me in.
Fag.
I don't care if I get put in jail for 5 years. I'll kick a cop if they try to
Love
take
you,
me
Base.
in.
Sent $15. Amazing stream so far.
Thank you so
I
much.
sent $40 with a song, but for some reason it didn't play.
What was the song?
Trying
We'll
to make
replay it.
sure the show keeps going.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
This is
Everyone
really
who's
good.
making the show keep going, God bless you. Thank you.
This is really
I think
good.
it's a great show, too. Nick White is fucking being, he's fixing his thing. Why are you so boring right now, Nick?
Bro, I'm permabanned.
I know, but at the end
How
of the
do you
show,
know?
fix it. You're not permabanned.
How do you
You're friends
know?
with Ice Poseidon. You'll be back tomorrow. Stop
I mean,
it.
I hope.
Every
how do
time
know
you
you're
come back. Come on.
permanent?
Stop it.
I've only been banned once or twice.
How do you know that it's permanent?
Because they didn't give me a date.
You're protected class, Nick.
I got the
I'm
same
trying.
thing.
Someone in India did it to you. Eddie didn't do it to you.
Well,
I got
I
banned
appealed
on
it and they
Kick
responded that I'm
too.
permabanned.
No, well, you know what? You're not. I promise.
Permaband means forever.
Yeah, permanent.
You're definitely not
ban.
permabanned.
And listen,
They said you were sexually assaulted.
That doesn't mean you're getting permabanned.
well, ask her if she was sexually assaulted.
I
She's
did.
the only one that would know. Ask her right now.
Were you sexually assaulted?
Yeah. The same thing happened to me. I'm banned on Kick. Permanently suspended due to sexual harassment.
Rob sent $15. Could I get the phone call? Mug y'all lady 3.
I guess I'm
Right
not
now,
doing
Rob. Yep.
Kick anymore. Luckily, I'm still live on YouTube.
We love you too.
You have 14,000 messages, Josh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm looking for Rob to give a phone call.
39 St. Mark's Place sent $15. You should get out now while you can before the mob shows
Yeah, I'm
up.
off of you.
Actually,
I'm off
say
of
this is going to be
Kick, just
awesome.
like
Lol, good
you.
luck, slut.
Jesus.
You're permabanned too?
Okay.
Yeah.
Me too. We both
Is the
lost our
doctor in the
Kick
stream
account.
right now? Sent $15
Can we
for
make a
wellness
new
check
one?
in Joshua Block at 39
Well,
St.
makes
Mark's
sense.
You're too
Place.
famous.
Call
They'll know,
wellness
Can
check
I
on
make a
Josh.
new one? Or
Rob, I
am
don't see your phone call
I don't
here.
believe him. I would be too
Put Rob's
if I
phone
was a
call
loser.
through again if you didn't get it. I don't see it
What
at all.
app is that? Discord. Can I make a new one, or am I IP banned?
They're
I'm
gonna take you
going
back
to
tomorrow. I
euthanize
promise.
myself. Sent $15, Jace. So extra tart to put a lid on that attitude. Perhaps he should do something useful for once and put the fry in the bag. The passport is mine, Josh.
Could you go closer, Josh?
What if someone took my passport?
Josh, I took your passport.
No, you didn't.
What are you gonna do about it?
She hid them between her tits.
How
Go get
did you
'em.
know where
They're
I
in
am
there.
at?
They're in between her tits. She
I
took
figured
them.
it out.
You stole my passport?
You spit all of my
Did you
face.
steal my passport?
Ow, 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 ow,
Did you steal my
ow,
passport?
ow, 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 ow.
Give me my passport!
No violence, Josh. No.
Josh, Josh, Josh.
Give me my passport!
Oh God.
Did you steal my
Fuck,
passport?
you're strong as fuck.
Did you steal my passport?
Holy shit, you're so strong. I didn't fucking steal.
Bro, I immediately disconnected it. I really just don't want to play with anybody. I want to play alone.
KSI has to be the biggest coward in combat sports. KSI has been training boxing since 2017. That's nearly 8 years in the ring. For context, Anthony Joshua in just 4 years won a gold medal in the 2012 Olympics. But after 8 years and about 8 fights, KSI announced his next opponent was going to be Wayne Bridge, who just pulled out due to getting his feelings hurt. Yeah, this story is crazy. But KSI hasn't fought since his last loss to Tommy Fury. That was last year where, you know, it was a pretty close fight. You know, nothing to be ashamed about, but KSI did handle that loss terribly.
Man, I fucking hate losing, man. Tommy Fury won it. It was a loss because he said he was going to knock out. Control it, KSI, come on.
Even telling his fans to harass Tommy Fury. I did a video at the time talking about it.
Yeah, let's keep reminding Tommy that he didn't win that fight under his Instagram posts or Twitter posts or anything he posts online. And if you see him publicly, you could berate him as well and remind him.
But there was a Misfits boxing event last weekend, and it was teased that we were going to finally hear KSI's next opponent. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Darren Till, Jorge Masvidal, maybe even Amir Khan, who was thrown out there, maybe Jake Paul? There was a lot of interesting competition, but I don't think anything could have prepared us for this announcement. So I'm watching this live, right? And like, I didn't really expect them to announce KSI's opponent, but I was like, okay, this is a nice surprise. KSI's on stage, you know, and he's kind of trolling a bit, picking out different names, and I'm just kind of confused. I'm like, all right, who is this going to be? This has to be someone big. And then the camera pans to this old guy, and, you know, at this point, I think he's joking. Like, you know, I think this has to be a joke. I don't even know who this guy is. You know, granted, I'm an American guy. I don't really follow football that much, or soccer, as it's called here, I should say. But this guy is Wayne Bridge, and he gets into the ring to face off with KSI, and as I've said, you know, he was a football player. I don't know if he still is, to be honest, and he he's starting to face off with KSI, and this is just weird seeing that. First of all, like I said, I didn't know who this guy is, but he doesn't even really box. I mean, he does have a fight, and we're going to get into that in a second. But KSI in this face-off brings up apparently Wayne Bridges' ex-girlfriend cheating on him. Apparently, his girlfriend Vanessa actually cheated on him with one of his teammates from his soccer team. This is crazy. I've never even heard of this in my life. But KSI brought this up pretty much instantly after the face-off, and you could tell that, you know, Wayne Bridges was definitely bothered by this. His face changed, you know, went from, oh, let's have a fun face-off to what, like, actually embarrassed. Honestly, you kind of have to feel bad for the guy.
Are you the guy that John Terry smashed your ex? I'm pretty sure that's what you're known for.
Wait, is this where we...
Whoa! Vanessa! Whoa! Let's do it, man.
Oh my god, look how fast the reload is.
Yeah, I'm ready now. Let's go. Come on.
Dude, it's fake.
Like, if this story is really that massive, like, what did you think? You were going to get through a whole fight promotion without this thing being brought up? Like, of course this is going to be one of the top things talked about. And yeah, they shove each other, and the whole arena is booing at this point. I think because everybody was like, what the hell is this fight announcement? The hate online was crazy. Even the most loyal of KSI fans had to call out KSI and this, you know, obvious ducking of Darren Till. Even KSI's former coaches had to speak out about this.
They're not looking to cook. They're moving like chicken cottage. When he's paying them Michelin star money. JJ said before the Fury fight, I've hit my final form, I finally get their system. And he came out and done star jumps. When we left him, he was Beerus.
He was.
Now he's Machamp. What's his name? That Machamp or something.
But then the plot thickens as on Monday that Wayne Bridge posts saying that he is pulling out of the KSI fight. He posts on his Instagram story, basically saying that KSI took it too far by commenting on the affair with Vanessa, and it was just too hard for his family to go through, and that he was going to be pulling out of the fight because of it. And while I've seen a lot of comments saying, why would you pull out of this fight? You know, you're going to fight the guy anyway, you get to punch him in the face. This makes no sense. I could kind of see it because seeing, you know, his other boxing fight, let's be honest, this guy isn't a world-class boxer, and KSI probably would have beaten him pretty easily. This guy isn't a fighter. He doesn't come from that, and at the end of the day, like, if he feels like it's going to bring a lot of stuff on his family, I mean, this guy's not a real fighter anyway, so I'm not exactly surprised. I still think he deserves to get clowned a little bit, because how are you going to sign up for this and not think this thing is going to come up? But I'm curious, who is KSI going to pick? Because I think there is overall a unanimous decision on what the people want. We want to see KSI versus Darren Till. Darren Till fought Anthony Taylor, and obviously I wanted to see the Tommy Fury fight, but Darren Till looked good in that fight, knocked out Anthony Taylor, and look, honestly, I think that he actually is a good challenge for KSI. KSI hasn't really fought many people good, and that's what I really want to get into here, because KSI is definitely the biggest coward here, because he makes Jake Paul look like he's taking hard fights. Because when you actually look at the resume, I mean, we have Logan Paul, we have Swarms and Pineda, who KSI was a lot bigger than. We also have FaZe Temper, Joe Fournier. The only good person was Tommy Fury, who, yeah, KSI did perform pretty well against, and now he was gonna fight Wayne Bridge. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, KSI needs to fight harder, guys. This guy has been boxing for 8 years. Like, this is just like bullying at this point. This is actually bullying, especially when we heard Mams Taylor literally say last month that no, KSI is going to be taking the hard fights. He's going to be taking real fights. They're not going the Jake Paul route.
At this point onwards, I promised fans, and KSI and I spoke about this, it's only going to be big names and big exciting fights. That is it.
Maybe you guys should go the Jake Paul route, because he's actually taking harder fights. And look, I criticize Jake Paul's opponents all the time. They are laughable as well. But KSI is like a new level of laughable. Like, KSI, if he fights Darren Till, I'll actually give him a lot of respect, because that is a tough fight. Darren Till is taller, he's rangier, he has more experience, and I honestly would probably lean towards him beating KSI. And keep in mind this is the same guy who literally criticizes his brother out in the public, publicly shames this guy, takes him out to dinners, and shames him on picking easy opponents. Like, this literally just happened.
Do you think your fight went?
No, but not. Stop.
Your fight happened.
Stop.
Do you think your opponent was quite average?
I thought he.
Or do you think your opponent was a top tier opponent?
Anyone who steps in the ring, I give them their props. That. See the way you phrase that. Pretend. Okay. I don't pretend to be a nice guy.
Okay.
I'm not. Simple as that.
Okay.
I'm off, man.
Yeah. Can we say your name?
Say it, bro.
When you're doing the same thing, you want everybody else to fight hard opponents except you. Like, his undercard is taking harder fights, tell me not. And this needs to be shamed more, guys. It is not cool. This is a sport, you know, where you're supposed to be at least fighting reasonable matchups. KSI just fought Tommy Fury, and look, he fought like a year ago, a little over that. He should be fighting at least someone a little more level up. Even if it's not Darren Till, give us somebody, all right? I mean, there are so many options, maybe even Tyron Woodley. Like, the fact that KSI would pick such an easy guy, it's actually really embarrassing. Like, KSI, he needs to stop being a bully. He needs to actually, you know, go fight people that are actually in line with his experience and test yourself. If you lose, you lose. I don't know if he's just traumatized from losing to Tommy Fury, but this is just coward behavior, guys. So let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Check out my last video where I talked about Kevin Holland being an absolute asshole on the Jackson podcast. You guys are the best fan base in MMA, boxing, and everything. Hit the subscribe button, like, comment, share, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Oh, these bots are smart.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have said that guy. That guy was super pissed. He was like, what did you just say to me? Yeah, they really are. I thought they were looking for me. I was like, what? I'm dead ass. What?
Put your hand behind you.
For what?
We got a call.
Oh, they got called. I'm a streamer, dude.
That's fine.
Okay. Dude. It's a troll call, dude.
You got a gun on you?
No, man, it's a troll call, dude. I'm streaming in front of 5,000 people. I'm live. There's 5,000 people.
That's fine.
It's a fake call, dude.
What is he being detained for? We got a call for something.
It's a fake call, sir. Okay. Sir, okay.
Are they talking about me?
Sir, I'm just live streaming.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Won't we? Sorry this is happening, sir. I know you guys are just doing your job. No, I understand. Sorry that you guys are... No, for sure. Yeah. There's like 5,000 people watching right now.
I got you, but do you have a gun on you at all?
No, sir. What?
Okay. What's the rules out?
Okay, units in the field, be advised, the officers have this person detained at this time. The officers have the person detained.
So I'm live in front of 5,000 people. It's a fake call. Okay. Tough.
Second, everyone hold the air. There's anything in the job.
That's not what I'm supposed to have.
Sir, I'm literally super innocent.
I'm literally super innocent.
Copy that.
They can't even revive me.
So annoying, dude. I get it. They're just doing their job.
All right, let's go this way, buddy.
Okay. You're good. Sorry you guys are going through this.
You got
Dude.
ID on you or anything like that?
Yeah. Left pocket, sir.
I got you.
Passport. Dude. I'm literally just, it's a troll call, dude.
I got you.
Okay.
I watch YouTube. I know.
Okay.
That's what happens when you have a lot of streamers.
Yeah.
You know, famous streamers.
I'm saying dude, everyone's just think I'm like a bad guy.
Purposes.
Okay.
Checking right now.
Got you, sir.
All right, sir. In reference to this information we have, we're just going to do a quick...
Do whatever you guys gotta do. I'm sorry this is happening, man. This usually happens everywhere I go. I just like to stream, just like a once-in-a-lifetime broadcast. I'm sorry, you guys.
I got you.
It's pretty frustrating.
No problem. Do you have any...
Yeah, so the reason we stopped you...
Of course, you got a both call.
Yeah.
And literally, I actually had to move out of 2 of my houses from this. So yeah, I've been swatted probably 46 times.
Jesus. You got ID on you, you said?
Yes, my passport's right there, sir. I'm just gonna put this away.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like we came through security and stuff. So.
Right.
Yeah, no, obviously, yeah, but...
Yeah, we just... Yeah. It's like a constant problem for us. So what's the problem?
Well, I think they're just like making sure.
Make sure, and then you'll be good to go.
Okay. We can stay here?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, no, like, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we're just taking precaution, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a high-profile event, you know, security. So, we've been had security and stuff. We're just making sure. We get a call, we gotta, like, respond to it.
You guys do it. So whatever happens, I'm like, fuck. Alright.
Your buddy's up there.
Okay, alright. Well, what... Can I ask you guys, like, so what happens if they call again? Because they're going to keep calling because now they just saw 5,000 people. Like, a bunch of people are just, oh, he got detained. So now they're going to think they can keep doing it to keep getting me arrested or detained or whatever. I know you guys are just trying to do your jobs and stuff.
Yeah, we're going to get you set of report numbers.
Okay, for sure. Once again, I really, really am sorry. I know it's not my fault, but I'm just creating the scene. Just.
All right.
Is there like
a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen, dude? Highest tax bracket. Like, I'm like the nicest guy. Like. Yeah. I saw the one cop, like, he's looking, I was like, dude, I think I know what's going on, dude. I was like, fuck. Oh, I've been swatted 47. Dude, I've had to move out of 2 locations because of this. I got raided by Miami-Dade 6 times in 8 days one time before. And I called them, and I called the governor. I said, dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I make a lot of money doing this, like, a lot. So it's like, I don't know what the solution is. So, like, the guy that made that call, shouldn't the FBI or someone try to find that guy? Shouldn't he be prosecuted for doing that? If you guys want the stream to where you could see it, so if it happens again, you could literally watch it. Would you want that, maybe? Thank you, sir.
Yep. All right, have a good day.
All right, guys, have a great day. Wait, what was I gonna ask? So, do you want my stream handle, so in case you can see it live, in case?
While you've been up here, like.
Just, I guess, on Saturday we streamed for 11 hours. So I don't know what they're going to be saying, so just try to ignore whatever they're saying. But all right, so here's the website, kick.com. All right, so I'm going to go to the IRL category. All right, right here. All right, so I'm going to go to the IRL. So this is it right here. They're just going to say dumb shit. Action Man. I'm sorry, they're typing dumb shit because they know you're reading it, so they're just going to say the dumbest shit possible.
What was I missing?
If you guys can, like, touch the screen, my glove.
Yeah, no, it's cold.
Sorry, sir.
No, I just don't want to, like.
Yeah, no.
That's an R. That's a C. Okay, and that's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
This person.
I got.
Okay.
But
like it's you can stop.
Here. And
yeah, that's that one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It felt so hard to write that. So cool.
Court Street.
It's Drive.
Okay. Okay. So, as a wrong with the machine.
Thank you, guys. Really appreciate your guys' professionalism. Thank you. Dominguez.
You got his info?
I got it.
You mind if I take a picture just so like?
Well, I just written it down, but
yeah, if you can read his writing.
Yeah.
I'll write it again. Don't worry about it.
No offense. I know.
I appreciate it, guys.
Thank you. Thank you for your professionalism, sir. I apologize once again for you guys being in this situation. My passport. God bless you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Dude, man, I just can't believe this happened. They were cool. They were really professional, though.
Is he with you?
Yeah, it's my best friend.
I want you to me you live and all that kind of stuff. Just do me a favor because I'm gonna interview him. I can't have it on me.
Okay, so here, let me take the mic.
Yeah.
It's only the mic.
Yeah, that's fine. So we can do the victim. Yeah. Ask you a lot of
okay, that's fine. Yeah, I got it.
I don't want to put it
That's good. That's good. That's fine.
Dude, you guys are idiots. Like, what the f?
Hey.
I can't think of a worse time for me to have.
Nah, that's cool, man. Nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll just,
Dude, yeah. No, you're good, bro. Where are you from, baby? Oh, you come right here? Nice. You smoke
Where
cigs?
you from, baby?
I don't smoke cigs. I smoke a lot of weed. But
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
Yeah.
I need a cigarette after that. Dude, I don't even want to walk over there. Now I just look stupid, dude.
No, you don't, dude. You're good. It wasn't you.
Dude, yeah, but they don't know. They're like, why is this guy getting fucking handcuffed in front of fucking everyone for no reason? I'm just like, dude, all right, I guess let's just try to like walk back, I guess, dude. Well, there was your guys' content, dude. Hope you're happy, dude. I literally said, I think they're looking for me. And then they were like,
I can't believe they didn't detain him.
yeah, I mean, dude, well, they just ran my name, realized it was Bo. I mean, that's because they were very professional, actually. They knew, they
weren't local police?
No, they're not. They weren't local, that's why. They weren't local, you could tell. They moved faster, they were more professional. I can't explain it. Like that, if that was local police, that would still be going on. And it would have been handled way worse. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! There he is.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I saw him through the tints. On God, I did. Dude, that is just enough. Oh, let's just go to a bar. Let's just get some food or something, get some drinks, dude. I don't care if you guys say I'm boring, dude. That's just enough, dude. That was lit, though. That was legendary. First person to ever be fucking swatted at the inauguration by Secret Service. Like, what the just happened? He gave me an FBI agent's number to talk to. Yeah, that's what I said. Good. I think that detective was really cool and good. I was like, dude, can you help me? He's like, bro, I can. I'm fucking only in DC area. I'm like,
What's going on, everybody? It's ETA Prime back here again. Today we're going to be taking a look at the all-new MSI Claw 7 AI Plus, or as I like to call it, the MSI Claw 2. And when compared to the original MSI Claw 7, this is a major upgrade, but recently on the channel we also took a look at the MSI Claw 8 AI Plus. That's the big boy with the 8-inch display and 80 watt-hour battery, but what we have here is the successor to the original MSI Claw, and like I mentioned, we've got upgrades across the board. In my opinion, this is what the original Claw should have been in the box when it was launched. So first things first, the overall design. If you've seen the original Claw, you might not notice many differences here, and it really comes down to subtle things like the button shapes and the rear palm rest here. But where the major changes happen are internally, because with this we've got a much more powerful CPU, iGPU combo. It is keeping that same battery size, 53 watt-hour, and that same 7-inch 1080p 120Hz VRR display. Taking a look at the top of the unit, we still have that power button / fingerprint sensor, micro SD card reader, but now instead of one USB 4 port, we've got two USB 4s up top, a 3.5mm audio jack, and our volume rocker. Overall, I've always thought that the MSI Claw was a pretty comfortable handheld to hang on to for long periods of time, and I also think it's a pretty good looking handheld. Round back, they did change the ergonomics just a bit, definitely for the better. Really comfortable, hugs the palm. We've got Hall-based analog sticks and Hall-based triggers. Some decent throw here for the triggers. A little more would be nice, but it does work out pretty well. We've also got a brand new D-pad design. This is actually the same D-pad we've seen in the Claw 8 AI Plus. We will test it out by the end of the video, but I'll tell you, I mean, it works great. It's just a bit sharp. I mean, the overall shape has been changed on it. Center M has been updated just like it was on the MSI Claw 8 AI Plus. And we've got their new overlay system, which is actually integrated with Microsoft's Game Bar. So this is something I think we're going to be seeing on other handhelds down the road. Kind of nice to see Microsoft working hand in hand with these hardware manufacturers. I've had this unit in my possession for about 3 days and I've used it consistently. I personally think performance here is great, and when it comes to the overall specs, we've got that Intel Core Ultra 7 258V. Really great performer. We've got a powerful iGPU, 8 cores, 8 threads with a clock up to 4.8 GHz. the ARC 140V iGPU up to 1950 MHz, and this has 8 Xe2 cores, 32 gigabytes of LPDDR5 running at 8,533 MHz. Out of the box, it's got a 512 gigabyte 2230 M.2 NVMe SSD. It is PCIe 4.0. 120 Hz 7-inch 1080p IPS display. It supports VRR, and we've got a brightness up to 500 nits. Wi-Fi 6E, Bluetooth 5.3, and a 53 watt-hour battery. Before we talk about anything else, I just wanted to show you a little bit of performance here with Fortnite. I personally don't play this, but I know there's a lot of people out there that do play this game, so I figured I'd go ahead and show it off on this thing. Right now, we're at 1080 medium with XeSS set to balance, running it at a 17 watt TDP. We're getting an average of around 74 FPS with it set up like this, and if you wanted to go up to high, you definitely could. We've got more wattage that we could throw at this. There's an 8 watt, 17 watt, and a 30 watt setting. At 30 watts, you can run this at high with no XeSS and see around 90 FPS on average. Or if you want to take it up to 120 to match that screen's refresh rate, you can turn on some XeSS and get on up there. It'll actually play it like that all day long. The next thing I wanted to take a look at were some 3D Mark benchmarks that I ran on this device. First up, we've got Night Raid coming in with the 33,826. And to give you an idea of how this stacks up against the Ryzen Z1 Extreme, I've run it several times on the ROG Ally X. Over there, we're looking at around 29,266. Firestrike, 8,634. On the Z1 Extreme, 7,556. And finally, we've got Time Spy here, breaking 4,000, coming in with 4,289. On the Z1 Extreme, around 3,502. So yeah, I mean, we've seen this before with the Intel Core Ultra 258V. In these synthetic benchmarks, it definitely can beat out that Z1 Extreme. Jumping in here with my game capture, I wanted to give you a better look at everything. Specifically, Center M and our overlay. Center M has been updated since the last time I reviewed the Claw AI8. Few bug fixes here and there, and a couple things have been changed that I mentioned in that video. And as soon as we start this up by pressing the dedicated Center M button on the Claw, we're going to be greeted with our game section. This is automatically going to scan our directories, get our games set up for us. We can start them directly from here, but if we take a look over here, gaming platform, Steam, Ubisoft, Xbox, Epic. If I click on one of these, basically it's going to open up a web browser, take me over to where I can download it. One thing they did add here with the new update is the ability to change our thumbnail. So this is pretty nice, and this is something I mentioned in my AI8 video. We just didn't have the ability to do it then, but if we go to game profile, you can see game cover, background settings. We can customize. What I'm going to do is just find an image here, and there you have it. So yeah, we can also change that background. Really like the fact that we can do this because a game like Fortnite definitely looks a little plain Jane. Most of the Epic games that I have installed do look a little odd here, so you can manually change these very easily. We can add a game from, let's say, an external drive. We can also just go directly to our game library. And let's say you've got some tools installed from Steam. You can actually delete them completely. Let's say 3D Mark. That's one that'll automatically scan and import for us. I've already deleted it. We go up here. We can just make the selection and delete whatever we don't want. So yeah, for our game launcher, it looks pretty good here. Moving down to our user scenario. This is going to be our performance settings. So we've got the AI engine, and if we go to advanced settings, utilize AI to provide real-time optimized system adjustments based on the usage context. This does seem to work pretty decently. It'll also change the lights and performance, or you can disable lights altogether. Endurance, this is going to be our maximum battery life. And of course, we've got a manual mode. We've still only got 3 TDP levels, 8 watts, 17, 30 watts, and we've got a full fan adjustment. So we can go through, set this exactly how we like. I'm usually in auto mode. 17 watts has been pretty decent here, but for some newer AAA games, you know, at 1080p, sometimes I do have to take it up to that 30 watt threshold. But yeah, really hope we do get kind of a slider. I'd like to be able to go from 8 watts up to 30 all the way in between. So 9, 10, 11, 12, you know, just kind of dial it in right there. I think that would be really nice. That way we could get the maximum battery life or performance, however you're looking to set everything up. Control mode, gamepad mode, desktop mode. We can remap all of the buttons on the claw, set the dead zones, outer threshold on the sticks, combination keys, rear macro keys can be set up from here, and we've got some combination keys that we can use. So if you wanted to have a combination key to open up that virtual keyboard, macro 1, macro 2, and up on the D-pad, it'll automatically open up that keyboard for us. And of course, we can fully calibrate every button on this unit. Gamepad mode, basically the same thing here. So key mapping, stick adjustment, trigger adjustment, vibration, macro, combination keys, calibration, and gyro. I'm personally not a huge gyro fan, but I know there's a lot of people out there that love using it. From gyro behavior, you can set it up to work as a left stick, right stick, or mouse. For something like an FPS, I usually have the right stick here, and I mainly just use it for iron sights. Gyro enabled button, always, or we can set up kind of a hotkey to disable it. News and updates. So from here, a little bit of news, not too much on these newer devices, mainly looking at settings for the first claw, update center, and we can head over to the MSI forum if we want to get some information. Connection, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and finally we've got our settings here. Mystic lights, few different modes that we can use, steady, breathe, color cycle, wave, info mode, and we can completely disable it. Info mode is actually pretty cool, so it'll be green in gamepad mode, blue in desktop mode, and red in MSI mode. I'm gonna go with color cycle
what am I supposed
here.
to do?
Noise cancellation, media gallery for our screenshots, system information, service, and general settings. Reset MSI Center M settings. Just give you a heads up, it's right here just in case you get stuck with Center M or something goes wrong. Hitting this reset can help out in most cases.
Fucked up this game has to
So I think MSI has done a pretty decent job with the new update to Center M, but we still need full TDP control. That's something I've been begging for, and yeah, we can use a third-party application, but it'd be really nice to just have a nice manual mode over here with a slider from, if we can only go down to 8 watts, that's fine, up to 30, but I want to be able to go all the way in between also. So that's Center M, we can access it at any time. We've also got our quick settings, and again, this is integrated with the Microsoft bar or the Xbox bar built into Windows 11. Love to see this, and I do think manufacturers will jump on board with something like this.
Randomly teleported, yeah.
But from quick settings, I mean, we've got all of the basics. Our user mode,
Logic.
Gamepad, we can swap between gamepad, desktop, we can bring up our on-screen keyboard at any time. We can free up some memory, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and we've got a real-time monitor. Personally, I like using Afterburner, but from here, it's going to give us the battery percentage, CPU power, CPU usage and speed, GPU usage, and the RPM of the fan. Show desktop at any time, it'll bring us to the desktop. And again, since it's integrated with the Windows game bar, we've got our friends, audio, so we've got a mix and voice, our screenshots, performance, this is the built-in Windows 11 performance monitor here, achievements, and our widgets. So I'm actually in the widget store right now. If we want to add Spotify, we can do so. Give it a second, and then we'll be able to access that widget from the game bar at any time. I think that's a pretty cool feature. If you use Spotify, you can definitely have some music going at any time on your device. And finally here, we've got our settings. So it's really up to you how you want to set everything up, but I do like the fact that we've got this integrated with the game bar, and it's been working pretty decently on the new Claw 7. And I forgot, down here we've got the end task, take screenshot, and record screen.
Okay,
now I want to test out this
now all of
D-pad
a
for
sudden
you.
you can reach
Again, it works great, but the edges on this thing are a bit sharp the way they designed it. Now, it doesn't hurt your finger or anything like that. It's just something that I'm not used to. I like a separated, traditional D-pad. But with Street Fighter 6 here, I mean, I can pull off every move. I haven't missed any of them. I'm actually really impressed with this D-pad. And the way you need to play with this is kind of on top of the edges. And it doesn't feel like it has a lot of roll. In fact, it's a harder D-pad. But the execution here is excellent with what they've done. I'll tell you, in the past 3 days, I've been playing a lot of fighting games on this thing, and you know, the main reason is the D-pad itself just works really well. But also, we're seeing some really great performance here. With newer 3D fighting games, 17 to 20 watts, 1080 medium settings, you're going to run basically everything out there. And when it comes to older stuff, you want to do some emulation, you can drop this down to 8 watts, and most of the time it's not even pulling 8 watts. But yeah, it's going to run great.
Not even a joke.
And speaking of that 8-watt TDP area, with these indie games, that's really all you're going to need.
I literally died because I jumped over him.
Like Throttle Stop, you can take it down to around 5 watts for games like this. They're going to run at full speed, and you're going to save a lot of battery. So going from 8 watts down to 5 watts with these games, you can gain anywhere of an hour and a half to 2.5 hours of runtime out of this battery, just dropping that wattage down a bit.
Maybe I was exaggerating a bit, but now it all actually makes sense.
Now I'm going to set this thing down stationary and test out a few more games. We've got Cyberpunk 2077, 1080 medium, XeSS automatically goes to auto. You can take it to balance, but I think that's about where we are. It might drop down to performance in that auto mode, but at a 30-watt TDP with Cyberpunk 2077, 1080 medium, we're getting an average of around 78 FPS, and if you don't mind dropping this down to low settings, you can net around 78. And you can get even more out of it by dropping the resolution. At 900p, seeing an average of around 83 at low settings, 30-watt TDP.
I can't play this.
Next up, Black Myth Wukong, and this is just one of those games you have to drop the settings down or use frame gen. And I didn't want to use frame gen with this because right now inside of the game we only have access to FSR frame gen. The Intel Core 258V does support Intel's new XeSS2 frame generation, but unfortunately there's only a few games at the time of making that support it, so I really do hope it's widely adopted. But right now at 900 low with XeSS set to 60%, 73 FPS on average, and it's fully playable like this. And I would have went with FSR frame gen. It does work on this chip, but there are a few games where it's a bit wonky, and this is one of those games when using FSR frame gen with one of these Intel chips. Does get a bit choppy every once in a while,
just
but
so
games like
I'm
God of War Ragnarok with frame gen on do work great with the 258V. And the final one I have here is Spider-Man Miles Morales, 900p medium with IGTI scaling set to balance, 30-watt TV.
Let me guess, I'm gonna die.
So I'll tell you, I was seeing better performance on the Claw 8 AI Plus with this game.
There's no way you can shoot him.
The new driver update or whatnot. But yeah, with that, I mean, we were actually able to do 1080 at the same kind of frame rate that we're seeing here. On this, I had to drop it down to 900p. And again, I do think it's the driver update that kind of gave us worse performance with this.
It has to be.
It's
like,
still
I have to
playable
quit
at
it.
900p.
It's just too dog shit. See how much?
Before I wrap this video
whole
up,
mag
I want to
just
talk
takes
about battery life.
5%.
And on screen right now, I do have the total battery draw listed at the very bottom.
I got 1
We'll
minute
zoom in
left.
a bit more. The first game we took a look at, Shredder's Revenge, I was at an 8-watt TDP from M-Center. I also used the third-party application known as Throttle Stop to take it down to a 5-watt TDP with indie games, and that really does give us much better battery life. But I also went through and tested.
I'll switch the map. I'll switch the. Maybe I don't even know what I'm gonna play next. Honestly, this sucks. I was really planning to finish this today, but I guess I can't now, because it's just decided to be a bitch for no fucking reason. I guess I'm gonna play Yakuza. I don't fucking know. I generally don't know. This game screwed me over. Let's just make another deck for assault rifles, because we clearly need a fucking assault rifle for this one. That's literally the only thing I can do. It's so fucking bullshit, but that's what I gotta work with. That's crazy. They didn't even ask me. I literally had to go and talk to them. This is these guys are fucking assholes. Should I play offline? Let's try offline. Maybe now it's good. Although it was more story, to be honest. First of all, let's make a deck. Reload speed, stamina, reload speed, I guess. Reload speed. That's sad. I'll take it. We really need that speed. Accuracy, we definitely need that. Bullet penetration, bullet damage. No. Stun regeneration, 5 health. Let's call it quick scope. All right, we'll try this. I'll try this. Man, this is the most fucking annoying one. I'm not even joking. I'm really upset.
Ready.
Phillips is alive. We're heading to rendezvous with you now.
Or at least the important bits.
Seems our luck's still holding.
It's time to end this.
I'm getting awful stutters. Wait, I don't have aim sights. What?
The area's riddled with tunnels.
Reloading.
Dude, the stutters are insane. Can I deactivate oh, there it is. Can I get rid of it? I don't want it. Please. Okay, let's go. I really want to scope, but I fucking can't because of the goddamn perk. God, make this game make sense. Now you play the waiting game. Yippee! 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 At least there should. Come on, hello. Come on. Oh fuck, I slipped! Oh well, that's fine. I think they all reach the same. There's like 4 holes, but they all reach the same Yippee, waiting game, yippee. Now we wait, yay, look, we're doing nothing. I don't understand why the HP is so high, and why couldn't they take 2 seconds to program the bots to actually help me? Watch this, yippee, yippee, yippee. Wedding simulator. So fun. Yippee, yippee, look, I'm waiting, guys. Watch. Whoa! He almost hit me. That was the most intense thing that ever happened. Waiting simulator. Bastard. Let's go to the other side. Come on. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. There you go, come on. I'm scared to go in because I'm gonna randomly get killed, just like before.
We got Phillips out. Coming back to meet you.
Just wait there a second, please. Back! It's nearly down. Night-night, baby. Out of the park.
Damn this game, bro. I swear to God. I'm scared because I'm gonna cross past this and I'm gonna die immediately. They're not even shooting it, so it's all through me within 5 minutes to kill someone who's 10 times as strong. You guys can see, like, you literally see the particle just going inside it. I don't know what to tell you guys, like, there's no way to kill it. Oh nice, the bots died. Yes, amazing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna continue with this game. It's just... I've given it more attempts than I should.
This is Phillips. If anyone's reading, you have to stop the creature before it reaches Fort Hope.
Watch. Well, even the NPC is like... Oh no, fuck, no.
After everything we've been
Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, please don't.
They got Jim. There's no I in team. Liz and died.
Okay. What am I supposed to do?
No free hugs.
Oh, wow. Wow, look at that.
Best thing to do is get straight back in the saddle.
Oh my fucking shit, dude. This game is really testing my fucking limits. I'm just trying to like think. No, they don't even want to give me a fucking assault rifle.
Shopping time.
Oh, LMG? Okay, go ahead. We might have a chance. And please get rid of the aim sights. Like, bro, can you fuck off? How can I get rid of it? I don't want it.
We are engaging the creature. My God, the area's riddled with tunnels. Yeah, Ken, over there. Ha! Didn't see that coming, did you? Who's up for some barbecue? Well, this ain't the PA. That's Jersey, though.
There we go. I should have used the LMG a long time ago. Come on, piece of shit. Thanks for pointing him to the other direction. Now we play the waiting game. How in the game, you just wait for the weak spot to spot up. It's not even a weak spot. I wish it was a weak spot. You can't hit him at all. Like, who thought this was a good idea? I'm telling you, I promise you, whoever designed this game doesn't even play video games. They do not understand anything about Left 4 Dead. This has nothing to do with Left 4 Dead. This is just stolen merchandise that was poorly implemented. They could have made this so much better. Such a fucking waste of potential. I mean, they. Whatever. wish they removed it.
See anyone's name on it.
Oh well. Everything ends eventually. Might as well be now.
Is that your dying? My God, it's weakening. What's your aim? Oh, sorry. My bad.
Oh my god. Come on. Yes, dude. See that? I love this logic. Just go near something and then immediately get hit. Because that's how it works. That's how logic works. They didn't want to script 2 extra minutes for this. They had to really go home that day. They don't want to mess out their mom's spaghetti. Oh great, now they're not gonna heal me. Oh thank God. I'm telling you, bro. These guys did not want to make this game humble. That doesn't help me? Yeah. I don't want to use the stun gun. They want to really have to. Come on, come on.
Weakening. Maybe we should start a poll on how many bullets it takes to stop these things. Need to reload. Fire! Oh, sorry. That's probably smart, right?
The people who replayed this so many times, they already know like the good places.
Thanks, Jen. I'll take it.
Alright. Yes, just reverse me so suddenly. It's just, I love this logic. I love this game so much. Oh, it's so good, man. You guys have no idea.
It's a mess down here, but we
It's just, it beats logic. It beats everything. It's like, oh my god, dude. It really makes you want to go ahead and be like, dude, this is amazing. What's so amazing about it? Just look at it. Graphics wise, okay, it's alright. I'm not gonna go ahead. You're a lying piece of shit. I'm not gonna be completely biased. The graphics are nice compared to Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, they got pretty nice characters. Gameplay wise, dog shit. Optimization wise, honestly, I would have called it dog shit in 2021. But because of today's standards are so fucking low when it comes to optimization, I have to say it's okay. I wish, like, I genuinely wish I was trolling you. I wish I was exaggerating this, but oh my god, it feels so long. Thank you, my god. We got a chance. Come on, we can do this. Let's just lock in. Go to the right side. Go ahead. Hit you up, hit you up. Hit you up, hit you up. Come on, come on. Oh, sorry. Ah! 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 Oh my god, that was a good attempt. You guys gonna help me?
I owe you one. Why don't you just lie down? Then we can finish you off in peace. Night night, baby.
There we go. One more whistle. Where is the last one? Where the fuck is the last one? You guys can't shoot for shit. Hello?
Here. Thanks.
They always show me their badanga every time. Oh yes, bandages.
No big deal. No big deal.
Okay, I have no idea where the last vessel is. They used to show me, now they don't want to.
I was just getting used to that place.
Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Please, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Where's the last vessel? I took a full 360 spin. Where? Oh! Oh man, I'm listening. Ah, there it is. Fuck. Yeah, fuck this game. I'm done. I've given it my best. It's just... Ugh. It doesn't want to work, and I generally don't want to work with it either. How does it even still cost $30? Critically achieved.